Hello everybody, and welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode will be known as Destination KaibaLand. That's right everyone, we're going to be going to a tournament inside the KaibaLand amusement park. Seto Kaiba is hosting this tournament himself, and it was a surprise to many people. Seto Kaiba has not been seen in the public for quite a long time. He has not been in the dueling world at all, basically, since the last invasion arc. And he's just said, hey, everyone, if you're a pro, if you're a minor leaguer, if you're an underground duelist, if you're a basic duelist in general, come on over to my KaibaLand tournament. And a few people did hear his call in time and are at his freaking amusement park. So, we're going to see if they can win the grand prize. And apparently Seto Kaiba is taking a little bit of a lesson from the director and treating this like it's a fortune cup, because the grand prize is the winner's greatest desire. Because Seto Kaiba has so much money and technology, he seems like he believes he's just going to win the tournament anyway, so nobody's going to get this prize anyway. But if they happen to, he's going to use his power in order to get them what they truly want. Obviously, this is a little strange, because the last time we saw Seto Kaiba, he was supposed to be heading over to a different location, helping people out in the Millennium War arc, but that didn't happen. So, without further ado, we're going to be going into our KaibaLand tournament today, and we're going to be seeing which characters will be appearing. I hope you guys are excited. Let's get into it. The first character we are going to be talking about in our KaibaLand tournament is obviously Seto Kaiba! Seto Kaiba has been a recluse as of late. That is why everyone was surprised when he announced a surprise tournament at his very own KaibaLand. The prize, the winner's greatest desire. The ability to gain just about anything, a pro-level spot, money, fame, maybe even a job. Who knows what Kaiba will offer them and what they will ask of Kaiba. But Seto Kaiba is here today to defeat anyone that gets in his way. It does seem strange that he threw a tournament like this, almost like he's testing himself or others. But here we go. Let's see what Seto Kaiba can do. Let's see what he brings to the table. And let's hope that this is just a nice, fun tournament, because we've had enough sadness for the past couple weeks. The next character that will be showing up in today's tournament is pro-level duelist Espa Roba! Espa Roba was excited to hear Kaiba's tournament announcement. Apparently, Jinzo has a problem that might be solved using Seto Kaiba's prize. Espa Roba is not the only pro duelist here today, but he's going to do his best to help his friend Jinzo the Duel Spirit and grant their wish. So let's see what Espa Roba can do today, and if he wins, let's find out what the hell Jinzo's trying to obtain. What could a Duel Spirit possibly want? And will Espa Roba's trap stop and deck be strong enough to get it? The next character we are going to be talking about is everyone's favorite hero of the satellite, Crow Hogan! Crow has been reconnecting with some old friends. They had a major friendship shift after the Sector Security unalived Kalen way back when. With Kalen back, Crow has decided to reform Team Satisfaction. That's right everyone, Crow Hogan is trying to get the gang back together. He has only got one other person that has agreed to join the gang, that was a former member, and everyone else is saying no so far. But if he wins today's tournament, maybe he'll be able to obtain the wish. And that wish will be for those guys to nut up and shut up and join his crew. The next character we are going to be talking about is another pro-level duelist. Much like Espa Roba, much like Crow, it's Joey Wheeler! Joey was real excited for this surprise KaibaLand tourney. This won't be all fun for him, as his old friend Bakura has asked for his help. Joey is going to win and ask Kaiba where Yugi Muto is. Joey and Yugi were pretty good friends back in high school, but after high school they kind of split apart. He never knew that Yugi might be in trouble though, because nobody has seen him in quite a while, and Bakura seems nervous about it. So Bakura has asked Joey, hey, can you please help me get some information out of Kaiba? And Joey Wheeler is going to do that today. So let's see if Joey can win it all for his friend Bakura. The next duelist that we're going to be talking about is another pro-level duelist. It's Aster Phoenix! Oh, pro-level duelist Aster Phoenix has been looking for a tournament to reestablish his domination in Duel Monsters. His last pro-level tournament didn't go so well, and he could really use the publicity. Aster Phoenix used to be known as a top 10 pro with his powerful Destiny Hero deck, but he has been struggling, especially back in Glorious Kingdom where he could not earn a top 4 spot. So now we're going to see what he can do at today's KaibaLand tourney. He's got a lot of pro duelists he needs to knock out and some miscellaneous duelists he'll have to deal with as well. The next character we are going to be talking about is Trey! Trey is excited to be out of the house. His older brother Quattro creeps him out. Quentin is being nice to him and has paid for his day at KaibaLand. Things at home have been better with his dad always working, so now all he has to deal with is his annoying creepy older brother Quattro. Yeah, Trey is just happy to get out of the house and duel some people because it was really bad for quite a while. His dad was kind of being a creep ever since he came back from some other world, and now his dad is back to working on some weird technology with industrial illusions, but hey, that's their own business, so we'll see what happens there, and we'll see if Trey could do well today and maybe get a wish granted. I am a little curious what Trey's going to wish for, but we'll find out later on. The next character we are going to be talking about is a top 10 pro duelist. Everyone say hello to Tanaka! Tanaka is currently a top 10 pro. He has been really busy holding that top 10 pro spot and has had no time for friends or family. If he can win today, he is hoping to ask Seto Kaiba to lock down his top 10 spot until the next pro tournament. Yeah, people smell blood in the water. Tanaka is one of the people in top 10 that other competitors are like, that's the weakest link. I could take him out and I will take his top 10 pro spot. Nobody believes that he should even be in top 10, but he did earn his way there by taking out Crow Hogan in top 16. It was a really hype duel, a really hype match, and now top 10 Tanaka is trying to defend that record. And if he can hold on to it long enough until at least the next pro tournament, maybe he can go even farther than top 10. Maybe he can become the #1 duelist, but we'll see. Good luck to you, Tanaka. The next character we are going to be talking about is Jack Atlas. Jack has made some bad choices since Team Satisfaction broke up. Crow approached Jack about reforming the old gang. Jack agreed to join Crow if Crow or Yusei could beat him in today's tournament. Jack Atlas is not as interested in rejoining the old gang because in that old gang he always felt like he was second in command. He always felt like he was not the boss, which he did not really like, which is why he broke off from his friends and did a lot of weird stuff with the director. But now he is understanding, he came from a bad side, and he's hoping that, you know what, if they're better than me, I will join them, and if they're not better than me, that doesn't mean I won't get into Team Satisfaction, but maybe I'll be in charge of it. So, Jack Atlas, get ready, you're going to try and change your ways. We'll see if you're successful, or we'll see if you're just a son of a bitch. Alright, the next character we are going to be talking about is Quattro! Quattro disappointed a lot of his fans when he was seen in the last underground tournament. things may have been different if he won some duels, but he completely flopped and he needs a win in his life. He needs to go to a major event and show his fans that he is still someone to root for. But to see him in an underground tournament already made him lose points among some of his fans, and then losing that underground tournament very early on made him lose a lot more of his fans. So Quattro the dueling celebrity needs to get his, his record up. He needs more wins than losses, so hopefully today in the KaibaLand tournament, he can take down some top tier opponents and win. The next character we are going to be talking about is a mid-level pro duelist. Everyone say hello to Teana Gardner. Teana is pumped for today's tournament. She has been itching to get in a duel against Seto Kaiba and has been trying to ask him a question. Winning today will get her the glory and the answer she needs. The last time we saw Teana Gardner, she was actually trying to help out Bakura because Bakura was trying to get some answers. Sadly, that never came to pass, so even though Bakura, for the past 2 months on Master Era, has been trying to get answers from Seto Kaiba, he has failed at every turn. Teana Gardner tried to help and she has failed as well. But today is a new day. Today she can do her absolute best. We've seen Teana Gardner beat the best of the best back during the Barry and Invasion arc, but who knows? That was when she was the villain. But let's see what she can do today. Will she get honest at the proper times? Will she pull off some really good combos with her Shining Principal, whatever it's called, Shining Angel, Shining Friendship, who knows? I hope you do well, Teana, and I hope you get a good equip spell combo with your Maha Velo. The next character we are going to be talking about is known as Vagrant. Whenever Seto Kaiba has a major event, Vagrant can be found nearby. Vagrant seems to be bummed though. A person he is looking for does not seem to be in this particular Kaiba-centered event. Yeah, that is something to notice. Vagrant seems to be anywhere Kaiba is. Anytime an event happens with Seto Kaiba, Vagrant is there. I remember him at the Godstalkers tournament, which surprised a lot of people. I remember when Seto Kaiba was a pro, Vagrant actually showed up. Though that was Kaiba's last pro tournament, it was known as Illusion Park. But here we are today. It's time to see what Vagrant can do. If Vagrant wins today, maybe he'll be able to ask Kaiba for a wish, and maybe that wish will be, hey, where is this person? Still, we'll see what happens and we'll see what Vagrant does. We still have no information on this guy. He's just kind of a weirdo. He got kicked out of the pro league a long time ago after injuring another pro, and now he's here. And he's gotten in and out of a lot of bad gangs and stuff, so I really don't know what he's up to. Let's see what he's doing here today, and let's see if he gets his wish granted. The next character we are going to be talking about is Chaz Princeton! Chaz failing to get in the Pro League has forced him to return to the Princeton Corporation. His older brothers have got in his head and made him throw away his dragon. They got him a new deck to test in today's KaibaLand tournament. Yes, Chaz Princeton is going to be using a new deck based on one of his old decks that he used back in Duel Academy. And he's going to try and use it to win today's tournament, because if he can win today's tournament, he knows that Seto Kaiba has the pull of the world, and he can grease the wheels to getting him a pro spot. So we'll see if Chaz Princeton can pull that off with his new deck. He has lost the monster that was closest to his heart, but maybe one day he'll try to find it again, or maybe he'll truly stick to this new deck that his brothers have made for him. Or at least bought him. He didn't. He made it. His brothers bought it for him. The next character we are going to be talking about is Olga! Olga has been sent to KaibaLand by the Leo Duel School. She is known as one of their elite duelists. Olga has been tasked with repairing the Leo Corporation's name using Seto Kaiba's tournament. The Leo Corporation is actually falling behind. A lot of other corporations are a lot bigger than them now, and that is because they lost a lot of publicity after their stunt trying to kidnap a child. It was a little weird. Olga is going to try and, heal that publicity stunt, and do that by winning today's tournament and asking Seto Kaiba to endorse the Leo Corp. But we'll see if that happens. The next character we're going to be talking about is another water-style duelist. It's Mako Tsunami! Mako's career as a duelist has been wild. He was just a regular fisherman back during the original Duelist Kingdom. Then he became a top-level pro by beating Kaiba in Battle City. He's gotten weak lately though, but we know there is still more in this ocean man's heart. I truly believe Mako Tsunami can be one of the best duelists in the Master Era, and at one point he kind of was, but we're going to see if he can regain that glory and become one of the best duelists again. So, good luck to you, Mako Tsunami. I hope you do well in this tournament. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that has been off the grid for a little bit, and then when they came back, they kind of got destroyed. So, let's talk about Yusei Fudo! Yusei Fudo and Hogan have decided to get the old gang back together. Their old friends don't seem too interested in joining though. Luckily, Kaiba made a surprise tourney they could bet on, and Yusei Fudo bet his friends that weren't willing to join that he could beat them, and if he does, they will join. Good old team satisfaction. By bringing that gang back together, who knows what they're going to get up to in the Master Era. But apparently, Crow seems to be the leader at this point in time. The next character we are going to be talking about is a character that earned their job back. That's right, everyone. We're talking about Miss Guide. Miss Guy managed to get hired back within the Kaiba Corporation. She is a little unhappy with her new job, though. Miss Guide lives up to her name by guiding international tourists inside of KaibaLand. She actually has decided to sneak into today's tournament in order to earn that favor from Seto Kaiba. I don't know what she's going to ask for. It probably has something to do with her station, but I will tell you this. Please stop sneaking away from your job to go to tournaments. This is how you got fired in the first place, but nope. Some things never change. Let's see what happens with Miss Guide, and let's see what happens in our tournament today. The next character we are going to be talking about is an actual powerful character that we've seen go top 4 in our tournaments. Everyone say hello to Kite. Kite is getting desperate. His dad is a maniac, and his brother is really sick. Kite is hoping that if he wins today, he could get Seto Kaiba's corporation to look into his brother's rare illness and try to find a cure. Kite is just a guy trying to help out his little bro, but the whole world seems to be against him. Every time he gets into a tournament that might change his little bro's life, he fails. Kite fails the little bro every single time. This is a lot like Joey and Serenity way back in the beginning of the Master Era, except it's looking more like Kite's brother might not ever recover from the illness, which means they might go on a sadder storyline. Either way, if Kite can do it today, that might fix things, or it might be too late, who knows. Good luck to you, Kite, and I hope you do it for little bro. The next character we are going to be talking about is a former top 10 underground duelist. Everyone say hello to Kalen Kessler. Kalen has returned to our world after the Underworld King was completely wiped out. Since then, he's been on a bit of a depressive streak, dueling in the underground. He entered today for Crow. Hogan asked him, please join my crew again. Let's get the old gang back together. Kalen used to be the leader of that gang. Good old Team Satisfaction a long time ago. That was back in episode 10 of the Master Era. This is episode 66, I believe, for those of you that are trying to keep track. Kalen Kessler is back from the dead, and Kalen Kessler is not interested in rejoining his friends, but he's always up for a duel, and he's always down for a bet. So, if he can win today, he will not have to rejoin his old gang and he can continue his loner vision. If he loses today, things are going to get bad. The next character we are going to talk about is Bakura Rio! Bakura finally got a call from Seto Kaiba. Seto has asked him to enter his KaibaLand tournament, and no matter how he performs, he promises to answer all of Bakura's questions. It's finally going to happen. Bakura thought he had to win today in order to get his wish granted, but he doesn't. All Bakura has to do is show up, have some fun, do a pretty good duel here and there, fight some opponents that may show up, and you know what? Life is good. Seto Kaiba seems to be setting it up for you, Bakura. I don't know why he wants you to go through the tournament, maybe because you're a low-ranking pro duelist and, people might like seeing you. I don't know. I guess he's just happy to have you in his tournament. So, it turns out we should be fine today. It should be fine, and Bakura should get all the answers he needs about Yugi Muto. The next character we are going to be talking about today is the director. The director was hand-delivered a defeated Aigami. Aigami asked the director to please help him accomplish his goals. The director is willing to help as he believes Agami's plan will end this cycle the quickest. Guys, Aigami has shown up on the director's doorstep. How did he get there? Apparently, a young woman had dropped him off. A young woman that got him out of a bad situation. It doesn't matter though. Aigami has asked the director, hey, I might be out of commission, but you need to still help me. Get me those Millennium items, which means Bakura might be in some danger today. I hope Bakura's going to be okay. It's just the director he's going to have to deal with, so any one of these pro duelists could probably knock him out, but we'll see what happens. However, these are not the only characters we have to talk about today. Seto Kaiba has some special guests that he's invited into his very own tournament. Everyone, say hello to the High Mage Seto. Seems like Seto Kaiba has family in town. This family member looks a lot like the visitors that have been coming out of the portals. High Mage Seto seems to have his eyes on Bakura's Millennium Ring. Shit. You guys thought we might be getting a break. Obviously, we are not. The Millennium War is still on, and there is a Millennium item in today's tournament. This tournament seems to have been made to set up one young man. And now we are here with one of the most dangerous people ever. A high mage we've never seen duel before, but is known among his own crew or his own group as the High Mage of Light. High Mage Seto. Let's see what happens. Let's see how he performs today. And let's see if he's going to take that Millennium item. The next character we're going to be talking about is obviously the Labyrinth Mage. The Grand Mage of Darkness has made his move. Given the Light Mage's absence, he has sent the Labyrinth Mage to investigate. It seems High Mage Seto was after an item for their master. And they're not talking about Aigami, they're talking about the Grand Mage of Darkness. So Labyrinth Mage is here. He expected to see High Mage Seto betray the Grand Mage of Darkness, but apparently he's not. Apparently he found a Millennium item, and he's going to use that in order to ask for his favor. So, Labyrinth Mage is going to assist the High Mage of Light, High Mage Seto. Let's see how it goes. But we're not done yet. There's going to be even more characters appearing in today's tournament, and one of them is known as Villager Teana. Teana is a poor villager that lives in High Mage Seto's section of town. She is good friends with the prince and has been trying to find him since his parents were killed. Seto offered her a deal. Join my ranks since you do have the potential to duel, and I will help you find your prince. Teana has no other choice but to assist High Mage Seto, and now she is here looking for her prince, but all she has found is Bakura, and she has been tasked with taking his item. The last character we have to talk about today is none other than villager Jono! Jono and his friend Teana have joined High Mage Seto's ranks in order to find their missing friend. Seto found use in their dueling prowess and told them that he knew where the prince had gone to, taking the villagers all the way into the future. So, they're all here today. Villager Jono will be the last character arriving in KaibaLand, which means there are 4 people here after the Millennium item for the side of the Grand Mage of Darkness. 1 person here trying to get the item for Aigami, and the rest are trying to get a wish from Seto Kaiba. But what the f*** is going on? Seto Kaiba set up this tournament, and it seems like he set up little Bakura. Let's see what happens, and let's see what the hell is going on. I hope you guys are excited. Please, while you have some time, let me know who you are going to be voting for in this tournament. Go ahead and put it in the comments, I don't care where you put it, in the chat, and then we're going to see who has the most support today and who has the least. Let's go ahead and get into our tournament real soon. Hello. Can you hear me now? Sorry. I knew I was having mic trouble. I tried to fix it off screen, but it was still a problem. Hello. Can you guys hear me? Hey, there we go. Hey guys, welcome to Destination KaibaLand, a tournament that looked like it was going to be a nice break from our war arc, but of course, nothing is a break from war. You always have to suffer through it. Welcome today, and I hope you guys have a lot of fun with the characters that have shown up. We have a lot of pro-level characters fighting, we have a lot of new characters coming in, and we have one Millennium item on the board today. So, let's go ahead and let's take a peek at our bracket with a little bit of free time. So, looking at our bracket, I think the first fight will be Aster Phoenix versus Trey. I'm going to set that fight up right now. Let's go ahead and get these characters on your screen, or at least it'll be on your screen once we get to the actual fight. But this is going to be the first fight, Aster Phoenix and Trey. And the winner today will be receiving exactly whatever they want from Seto Kaiba. And if they get that thing, then good for them. If they don't, who cares? Of course, there are a couple people here that don't care about getting a wish. They are here for other reasons, but we'll see what happens. So let's get a look at our first fight. Let's actually just start it now. I'm ready to start the tournament. Let's start the tournament. If you can't see it, don't worry, you will soon enough. So, the first fight will be Aster Phoenix versus Trey. Aster Phoenix is a pro-level duelist. Trey is kind of whatever. And today, I have something interesting to say. Today is the only day where there will not be a tournament. There will not... a trailer, I mean. There will not be a trailer. Next week must be hidden. No matter who wins today... Next week's tournament is already set in stone, and it will not be shown to you guys. Next week will be a surprise. So, I hope you have fun with that. Oh, and thanks for subbing. I appreciate that very much so. Right now, let's go ahead and see how Trey fights Aster Phoenix. Things are looking quite good, as we see. Bakura, if he loses to a visitor or trader today, loses his item. Nobody can get it back, as no one here knows about his item or anything like that, or cares enough to take it back. They are not Millennium item holders themselves. And if he loses to a normal person, then his item is safe. But only if he loses to a normal person. If he loses to a trader or a visitor, he's in trouble. Trey's doing an amazing job, by the way. He's actually putting this pro-level duelist in his place. One problem is Aster... Oh, if Aster can hold on for dear life. If Aster Phoenix can hold on, that was a hell of a card to hit. Alright, well, that's going to do 1,300 damage. That is A-okay. That's going to do 2,000 damage, and look at that. That is correct. If Bakura loses to some random person like Yusei or Trey or anybody else, then he's fine. But here we go. He can now... Well, first you can play Harpies for sure. Aster Phoenix, show your pro-level powers. You can now use your Fusion Gate and your Fusion Destiny. Fusion Gate will be here. Fusion Gate gives him his boss monster, Destiny and Dragoon. And he's going to use Dragoon to do 2,000 burn. And he forgot to use Fusion Destiny, which was in the grave. It doesn't matter. I'm going to assume... I don't know why he didn't do it, but he didn't do it. It was literally in the grave. And the AI knows how to use Fusion Destiny because we've seen him do it a billion times. Alright, he's going to continue to do his 1,800 burn. That's fine. Instead of attacking, it makes more sense to do this. You'll actually get some damage out of the deal. That will buff the opponent's monsters, though I don't know if that's going to help. Now we got another draw. We could use it for Destiny draw or just summon it. Sure, to each their own. The attack goes through, easy kill. The attack goes through, easiest kill. And it looks like this duel got flipped all the way around. And that is going to be incredible. Because of this, Aster Phoenix went from losing this duel. Holy shit! Nope, that will not save him. Losing this, he didn't have... If he had a monster in his hand, he won. If Trey had a monster, he had game right there. But Trey has nothing. Destiny and Dragoon will return. And Drill Dark will end the duel. What a comeback from Aster Phoenix. Literally from the clutches of defeat, he comes back, he takes the game, and wins duel number 1. This is what it means to be a pro-level duelist. To think it had to be Fusion Gate, that top deck made a huge difference. Let's go into duel number 2 and see what happens. If Trey just had one more monster, he won the duel. That Raigeki would have won him the duel. Dat Tribe, thank you for the 30-month subscriber streak. I really appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy today's tournament. He has Fusion Destiny. He knows how to use it. He's used it in other tournaments. So let's see him. Oh, well, it's not his turn. When it's his turn, let's see what he does. Alright, Call the Haunted. Fusion Destiny will be the first card to be played. We're going to go ahead and fuse a Destiny and Dragoon. With this card on the field, nothing the opponent does will matter anymore. Drill Dark has combo plays. Fearmonger is on the field. The monster is dead. The monster is dead. The monster is dead. Dear freaking God, look at that damage! Trey, the first duel, it looked like you were going to win. The second duel looks horrible for you. Wait, there is hope! The plane... Is it going to get a friend? The plane's going to get a friend. The plane's going to go into one of the boss monsters. Everyone say hello to Machumek. And Machumek is stronger than Dragoon, but it can't beat Dragoon because Dragoon would just come back, which means he's basically screwed. Dragoon dies to Fusion Destiny. It does not make a difference. Dragoon loves to be dead because death equals life when it comes to him. He has the power of rebirth, and with that, he's going to pop the opponent. That is a lot of burn. 3,200 burn, not to mention, next turn it's over. He could do that. Oh my God, I was going to say he could do that, but I don't recommend it. All right, he does do it, and he steals a random monster from the opponent, although I think it does piercing, so maybe there is some reason to do that. Call of the Haunted seems a little overeager. That also does piercing. So if you play defensively, you lose. If you play aggressively, you lose. You're not beating Dogma, and you're not beating those two. And there we go. Okay. Oh, you are beating Dogma. But your monster has no attack stat, really, and you're going to die a horrible death. If you were able to exceed, maybe you would have been able to survive this. Dragoon has decided it's time to come back and end this duel. You could do it with a popping effect, and we will. That's it. The winner will be Aster Phoenix. Trey did put up a fight, and he almost had game one, but at the end of the day, Aster Phoenix is a pro-level duelist, and this is why he wins. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. I hope you guys enjoyed the first match. I thought that very first duel was good. Very interesting to see Trey control the duel for a long time and then lose it all at the end. Forgot to start this tournament. Whoops. Alright, so Aster Phoenix will be the first to move forward. The next duel will be Kalen Kessler of the Underground League versus Mako Tsunami, a pro with an actual history in the Master Era. A pro-level duelist that won Battle City. Not many characters can say they've won a tournament. Hell, I don't even think Yusei has ever won a tournament in Master Era. But Mako Tsunami sure as hell has. Alright, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Alright, Mako is ready. Kalen is somewhere. Kalen is ready. Let's see what happens. Okay, terraforming. So Mako is guaranteed his legendary ocean, which makes the biggest difference for his deck. He has two different starts he can go for, and he will start with the Mother Grizzly. Since he has two different field spells, that is a fine start. Alright, Raigeki is a little early, but it did stop the opponent from being able to search more monsters. Oh, okay, that better be Phantom Hand, because you got a bad hand otherwise. Happy early birthday. Let's go ahead and see what these monsters can do. We got ourselves a Mother Grizzly. It looks like Kalen Kessler has a really bad hand right now, and he needs some help. Damage goes in for 600. 1,600 damage goes in as well. Alright, Kalen, you need to throw away your hand. Use your spell cards. Use your trap cards. Use whatever you got. There's a spell card. We'll make work with that. Send one Infinity monster away. Put one more card down. Apparently he had another spell or trap. Do you have a monster to summon? You do, which means now we can play the real game. Everyone, Kalen is full power now. He is unlocked. And with this unlocking, he's going to do some popping. That's right, Legendary Fisherman number 2 is gone. And Infernity Archfiend gets him another card. It's Infernity Launcher. You better believe it. Let's see him use it again. Wait, hold up. Mako Tsunami gets himself a giant freaking ocean whale. Attack goes through. And are you just not going to set? You probably should set. You don't want to have a hand. There you go. As long as he plays the card. Alright, Mother Grizzly is here. Mother Grizzly will be tributed for the whale. And the whale comes through with a massive 2750 attack stat. Which whale is this card? This is the Mega Fortress Whale. Who needs a regular Fortress Whale when you can have the Mega Fortress Whale? And we're going to set one Void or Spell Trap card. I don't know what that is, but who cares? Alright, attack goes through. Mother Grizzly will do its job. Mother Grizzly is going to get out a jellyfish. Hey, who here likes jellyfishing? And it looks like dude has 3 field spells. You're done. Oh, he's got Karyushin. You're done. It's cooked. Unless you have a trap card you've been saving, the field will not matter. 100 life points in a dream. It might as well be over. Alright, Foolish Burial is the last card he plays in this deck. Then he plays a spell card called Zero Max to bring back the monster he just threw away. Then he ends his turn, which will probably end the duel. Ending the turn ends the duel. Electric Jellyfish will be summoned again. Yes, the monsters are debuffed, but it does not matter. Mega Fortress Whale takes the duel. Mako Tsunami is still one of the best. He may be a low-ranking pro, but he could beat an underground duelist no problem. Game 1, good job. Alright, let's see how Game 2 goes. On the 28th, it will be a special tournament, but I will not say... it's not exactly going to be Christmas themed, but there will be a big tournament on the 28th. Yes. There will be a big one. Hey! Kalen Kessler has the perfect hand. Kind of. Well, we'll see. But okay, Legendary Fisherman gets... Legendary Ocean gets a Legendary Fisherman, a nice combo. And Kalen Kessler, let's see if you can top deck Infernity Archfiend, because that'd be crazy. Or we could use Infernity Launcher. Infernity Launcher says throw away one Infernity Monster. Whatever that card was, it's gone. And Infernity Launcher now will special summon the Infernity Monster with 2400 defense. Not bad. That's enough to stop the annoying Legendary Fisherman. And now we have ourselves a Fortress Whale. This looks like it's the Citadel Whale, actually. This is the Citadel version. And the Citadel version is going to do its very best. We have ourselves a set. That is nice. Fortress Whale. Oh, we got Legendary Fisherman number 3. He's going to summon it. Come on, Roxy. All right, he's summoning Legendary Fisherman number 3. That is incredible. Now he has no chance of losing this duel. You're right, it is so over. There's no coming back from that card. We're going to special summon one Infernity Monster, not like it makes a difference. We're going to Raigeki, not like it makes a difference. Raigeki can't save you from a Legendary Fisherman number 3. It's literally a god card. And we have Electric Jellyfish, we have Mother Grizzly, we have Kairushin. I don't know why he's so averse to Kairushin. Kairushin's the better monster, but hey. We're going to bring back the spell card, we're going to bring out the death card. That's it, everyone. Mako Tsunami, proving why pro duelists are better than underground duelists. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Wow, a lot of pros are winning today, which should be expected, but I thought the other characters might put up more of a fight. I guess not. Alright, so Mako Tsunami moves forward. The next duel will be Jack Atlas versus Kite. Now, Kite is in an interesting situation. Kite ended up getting all the money he could possibly need in order to help his brother, only to find out that money doesn't solve all your problems. What you really need is connections and people with actual brains. Seto Kaiba is known as a genius in his time. He's created some of the best technology, and Kite needs his help. So let's see if that'll make a difference. If he can win, that is. He has to beat Jack goddamn Atlas to do it, but we'll see what happens. I know, Jack's a fraud. Ow, Roxy, that's my, yep, that is my chest, and that hurts. Your nails rip through the shirt. You gotta be more careful. Alright, where is Jackie boy? I apologize for the wait. I'm having trouble finding Jackie. Up there he is. Jack Atlas. Alright, Jack Atlas is ready to duel. I'm ready to duel. Let's do this. Alright, Jack should be over there, I believe, and Kite should be down here. Let's see how these two do, and let's see what kind of duel we're going to get. Photon Thrasher, Afterglow Dragon. We got a lot of cards here. Photon Thrasher will hold the field for now. Raigeki says you will not be holding the field. There's nothing to do. Oh, it's not wild at all, Kurt 50 Alien. It's almost like the person who set up this tournament had it set up that way. Whose tournament is this again? Oh, it's Kaiba's tournament. Alright, monster board comes through, and it's going to be a Photon Thrasher. And Photon Thrasher gets rid of the... why didn't he synchro summon? Why didn't he summon a bunch of monsters? That's really rare. That's actually insanely rare for something like that to happen. And we have ourselves a red resonator. There's the combo play we've been waiting for. There is the Jack Atlas I know and love. This is the Jack Atlas I wanted to see because this man could pop anything now. And Photon Thrasher will be getting a pop. Alright. Now we have a level 8 Synchro Summon. And Red Dragon Archfiend, a card I enjoy, is going to get rid of the trap card on the field or spell card. Thank you for the gift sub, Red Welch. That was very kind of you. And damage is good. 3,000 direct damage in a dream. Kite, what will you do with your final turn? With his final turn, he uses his Afterglow Dragon. He uses Galaxy Queen's Light. It's not over yet because Kite has pulled off an Exceed. It's Dragaluon. Wait, really? That's like the first time you chose that card. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. Jack Atlas is Kite is cooking and Jack Atlas is cooked. It's over. 7,200 direct damage. Roxy, gotta let go of my shirt. Thank you, very good. That is incredible. Holy crap. Kite, with the incredible comeback, makes an amazing play, uses the opponent's boss monster to exceed his own, and wins. So, let's go into game 2 and see what happens. Kite has a reason to fight today. Jack's kind of just a punk. Alright, let's see it. A lot of Photon cards. Not exactly the hand you really want to see, though a Hero Emerges is guaranteed to hit a monster, so it's not like it's a terrible hand either. And we're going to see what happens here. Get a guaranteed Photon Thrasher. The Cloud will die, but at the end of the day, you are in a good spot. A Hero Emerges again. Wow, you're good at getting those cards. No! TT, baby! That TT is brutal, making him lose everything. Jack has the field to himself. He just needs a tuner monster. And with that, he's got it. That's a tuner monster. That's a Hero Emerges, and that saves the day. Galaxy Summoner is going to use its effect, bring back the Photon, and it's dead. Never mind. Actually, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. That did not work at all. Holy crap. Excel Light is your only hope. Excel Light brings out a monster, and that monster can't attack or else it'll be in defense mode. Synchro Summon. Resonator Call. Okay, well, this guarantees a Synchro if he wants it. He already had one, though. He runs a level 9 monster. We've seen it. Alright, we're going to go with a level 6 Synchro Summon instead. Yes. And Red Rising, that does do the pop. And with the pop, we're going to get a victory. I don't see how Jack doesn't win this fight. He just needs to use his 0 attack mode monster as a synchro material. And there it is. Synchro material it is. Jack is back in the kitchen. You're right, Lightning Shock. You took the words right out of my mouth. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and get some more cards because we can get another Resonator and do it again. Alright, Red Dragon Archfiend, here we are. Let's summon this incredible monster. You could Synchro again, but I'm pretty sure you're happy with how you are. You don't... Oh, no, we're going to Synchro again. Everyone, I did say there was a level 9, and I meant it. It's time for the level 9 Synchro. Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. And the damage is good. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Oh, dear God. Attack goes through, and game-winning attack goes through. That is it. That is an incredible fight from Jack Atlas. Both characters have proven they can win the duel today, but who will win the entire match? Will it be Jack or will it be Kite? Both characters doing quite well. Okay, now we'll see. Ah, that makes sense. What are you gonna get? Ooh, actually not a bad hand. He has Photon Sanctuary. This could be good. First things first, we're gonna use Excel Light and end our turn. 2k beaters, plenty to defend ourselves with. A Resonator monster will be summoned, and that's it. We are gonna begin the Synchro climb all the way up to Red Dragon Archfiend. Red Rising Dragon truly will rise to the occasion. It is time to get to our level 8 monster. He didn't normal summon yet. Could he go even further beyond? Is there a chance? Oh dear God, there is a chance. We're going to the ultimate level. It is the ultimate monster, Red Nova Dragon. The strongest card Jack Atlas has to offer. He's got 11,000 life points. He's got 5,000 attack points. He fucked up. And the AI brain has decided that Red Nova Dragon isn't worth it. He'll end on Red Dragon Archfiend, really? Yeah, that's not how you use that card. Okay, you do you. It was nice to see it for a second, but you got all the life points in the world, so maybe you'll be A-okay. We could use this for an Exceed summon, and we're going to use this for an Exceed summon. It's Synchro versus Exceeds, and it looks like we got a Blast Dragon. And Blast Dragon's got an effect. We got a Photon Dragon. And we got 2 of these things coming out. 1, 2. Not like they matter. And Afterglow will join the field, which means we have another Exceed summon. We got the level 4. Now we got the rank 8. It's Prime Photon Dragon. Red Dragon Archfiend gets outmatched. If he had Nova Dragon, he would have been strong enough. But there you go. Oh, it's the boss monster! Even Nova Dragon would struggle to defeat this card. What will Jack Atlas do? He destroys a token. Adorable. That is adorable, Jack Atlas. Now let's see it, Kite. Show everyone what you're made of. Kite goes ahead and goes in with a 7,100 attack point monster, and he almost ends the duel. Weird to put the... whatever. He almost wins the duel. Jack Atlas... True Raigeki! What?! Nope, he has built-in protection. Get wrecked. Okay, crazy card. Not worth it. Now we end the duel. The attack goes through. No way, I don't know if this card can attack directly. It cannot. Galaxy Zero comes through. Jack Atlas has another turn. And now we have an Afterglow Dragon. That trap card has to be the most magical of traps. If that is not the most magical of traps, the duel is over. That failed. Afterglow, the game-winning attack comes through, and it's not magical. It's victory for Kite. Kite takes down Jack Atlas. Both characters fighting as hard as they can. It was an incredible match, but at the end of the day, we gotta give it to Kite. Kite had the stronger monsters. Jack Atlas at best went up to 5,000 attack, an incredible attack stat, but then his opponent reached the heights of 7,100 at one point. So that's why Kite is the winner. The next duel will be Weird Duelist Joey Wheeler, the ultimate gambler, versus Olga of the Leo Duel School. Joey Wheeler is going to have to do his best against Olga, but Olga has to do her best against a pro-level duelist. I assumed as much, Bernog. Let's see here. What do we got? Reminded me of that one Rose card that the Rose duelist runs. Shit, where is he? Where's Joey? Oh, there he is. Found him. Sorry, folks. I found him. Alright, Joey Wheeler is ready to duel. Olga is ready to duel. Let's see how they do. Joey magic time? I hope he brings some magic to this tournament. I could really use some. Oriental Reborn, that's always nice. How will the opponent react? Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. Both characters started with Harpies because in Master Duel, even if you only run one Harpies or one Raigeki, guess what card you're going to get every single duel? Heaven forbid you get that one monster card I leave in your deck just to test this, but nope. This is what we get instead. Oh, there's one of her glacial cards. Harpies does its job. And I guess you just have a set. There's no combo play here. And Command Knight comes through. Command Knight destroys the Tuner Monster. The Tuner Monster has a play, bouncing back Marauding Captain. Not a card I would bounce back against Joey Wheeler, I'm not going to lie. Marauding Captain just means that more Marauding Captains are coming. Oh, and you saved it! Dude, Raigeki would have been so much better if you hit the Captain, but you bounced the Captain, leaving yourself in a bad position because now Command Knight comes back any... Dude, you were getting wrecked. When a Raigeki doesn't even work on Joey Wheeler, you are getting wrecked. Marauding Captain gets to do its effect. It's double Command Knight! That's 4,000 damage! That was a terrible play by Olga to bounce back Marauding Captain out of all the cards she could have bounced back. This has really thrown her off. And yep, the John Locke is here. There's nothing you can do. One more monster for fun? Rhoda says yes. What monster will it be? It's Valkyrian Knight. A hell of a monster indeed. Okay, they both got Raigeki and Harpies in this duel. Let it be known, both characters got Raigeki and Harpies. That's going to be... Oh, Joey for the fans is going to synchro Shogun because he loves you guys. Colossal Fighter, a classic, is on the field and it punches the enemy down. You gotta love it. Just for the fun of the game. Game number 1 goes to Joey Wheeler. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see if Joey can keep it up. Yeah, I feel like every time the Leo Duel School ever shows up, they are a joke. The only one I will not say is a joke is probably the older brother. What's his name? D-Clan. D-Clan Akaba. Is that his name? Probably is. Alright, he's like a top 8 underground duelist. That's pretty good. Supply Squad comes through. Supply Squad with Blue Flame Swordsman. We got the Flame Swordsman versus the Ice, the Glacial Beasts. Fire versus Ice. And you know what? If this was Pokemon, Fire wins. So let's see if they have any combo to make it so they lose. Declun. I prefer Declun. Declun sounds dumb. I may not have watched the show, but that sounds dumb. Declun the dum-dum. No thank you. Alright, now let's go ahead and go in for 100 damage, and that's good. Declan. That's not as bad. Declan sounds better. Declan. Okay. It's not the worst. And we have a set. Abyss Soldier comes through. Abyss Soldier throws it away. Joey Wheeler is screwed. Joey Wheeler is in so much trouble right now. All right, he's got one monster, one turn left in a dream. How will Joey come back from this horrible situation where Abyss Soldier could just bounce him back? He's got a Marauding Captain to guarantee 2 monsters, which is helpful, but is it enough to win? He's going for a Synchro Summon this late into the duel. Joey Wheeler summons himself, the Lightning Warrior, and it's gone. Granted, he took everything with him, so that's not the worst. Supply Squad, you need a good trap. He doesn't have it. It's game. It's game. All she has to do is draw a monster. She drew a monster! It doesn't have enough attack. Damn! It did not have enough attack. Okay, wait. It's not over yet. Blue Flame Swordsman burns down the Penguin. The Penguin is going to bounce Supply Squad. Really? What? Supply Squad? The card he could just play. I've seen you bounce back a monster every time. Why did you do Supply Squad? Granted, you drew a trap, so it would not have made a difference. Well, it would have made a difference. He would have less monsters. But still, you wouldn't have been able to win next turn. Oh, he's got his Comrade. Poseidon Wave will stop the first attack. Honestly, that monster's a little weak, so be careful. And never mind, Synchro Shogun. Nothing is weak. Olga is straight up bad. I agree if she played like that. She pretty much had game, but one Lightning Warrior changed the game, and now we're on the second Lightning Warrior. Joey could lose by deflection. That's 1,600 defense points. Nope, never mind. Nope, that monster's very big. Never mind. All right, no burn because there's no hand by the opponent. 1,900 damage. Very good. Lightning Warrior holds the field. She's waiting. Oh, my God. Dude, that is absolutely crazy. The TT Baby will probably end this duel. Supply Squad, there is a new trap card, but it is probably over. Come on, draw a monster. Oh my God, she's got this. She's got this. The top decks of Olga. You cannot beat her. Command Knight will be killed. Even if they synchro, you will still lose. It's a lose-lose situation. Joey goddamn Wheeler with his Colossal Fighter will fall. 3,800 going the wrong way, and the winner is Olga. We are one duel away from the end. Alright, let's go ahead and get into it. Game number 3. Will Joey lose to Olga, proving that the Leo Duel School can beat pro-level duelists? Or will she not get Magic Cylinder at the perfect moment again? Because that's all it takes. It is nice that Colossal Fighter gets animation. That's one of the few synchro monsters I have used thanks to my Let's Plays. Pot of Greed. She has a bunch of good stuff. Some of it might combo with Torrential Reborn. Yeah, she might even get her boss monster for once. There we go. Alright, Joey, this is game 3. You got to play your absolute best. Supply Squad is here. Marauding Captain is here. That brings out the Blue Flame Swordsman. Poseidon Wave will stop it, though. You're going to need a trap card. You're going to need a trap card. Torrential Reborn says no. You never killed her. Also, you burn for it. No traps from Joey. Joey Wheeler, the man who loves his fairy box, has never drawn his fairy box in this duel. This match. We have another Cold Enchantment, and we got a Abyss Soldier to bounce back. Again, not the best target to bounce back, but at least there's nothing in the grave to target for Blue Flame Swordsman, so there's a win right there. And now we're in some trouble. Joey Wheeler is sweating right now. What will he do in game 3? He gets Marauding Captain once again, this time for a Comrade. Okay, wait a minute. The Landstar and Marauding Captain go together, but what will it be? It's Gravity Warrior. Gravity Warrior shows us the importance, and he attacks the wrong monster and is going to die. Out of all the cards you could have attacked, you attacked the wrong one, sir. I understand the other one had more attack points. That's not the one you wanted to hit. Do you see the problem now? Does the AI learn? No. No, that was bad. Now you're in trouble. Now you're in a lot of trouble. So, Joey, what will be your answer to this bad situation? Valkyrian Knight is not a bad choice. I will not lie. But if they draw the monster, they're going to win. If they draw a monster card, it's so close to a victory. Holy crap. That is a monster card. That is a tutor. This is the boss monster. She finally has it. Her boss monster, Glacial Beast Narwhal, is here. Narwhal goes into his magic cylinder. Okay, there's hope. Holy crap, he has his own magic cylinder. Thank God. All right, Narwhal versus Valkyrian Knight. We know Narwhal wins that. Blue Flame Swordsman is going to go for the buffing effect. Why did you attack with... You almost destroyed yourself. You didn't have to do that. Holy crap, you didn't have to do that. Your life points are almost gone, Joey. Oh, maybe you did have to do that, but be more careful next time. And Blue Flame Swordsman combo destroys the Narwhal, but Joey's life points are at risk. Joey can lose from one top deck of a monster with 1,600 attack. Harpies is the top deck, which means the duel is over. He had Fairy Box. The duel is over. The winner is Joey. God damn Wheeler. Joey Wheeler does win. There we go. Oh, yeah, Valkyrie Knight does say you have to attack. I forgot. But it doesn't matter. You win, Joey. Joey Wheeler has done it. So, let's go ahead and let's get out of this duel. Joey always giving us fun duels, given that his deck is Warrior Beatdown with Luck-based Trap. Luck-based back row. The next duel will be Quattro versus Vagrant. This is going to be a different one. This is going to be a different duel, to say the least. Two characters that are not the most consistent. Vagrant has been, I believe, top 8 pretty often in a lot of tournaments. Quattro, not so much. Quattro's consistency is always called into question, if you ask me. Shit. Where's Quattro? There he is. Found him. Sorry. I don't have all the things memorized right now, so I'm doing my best. I appreciate your patience. Let's see how these two do against each other. We got some weirdo duelists. Vagrant and Quattro. Vagrant is ready. Quattro is ready. Vagrant starts with a nice old Archfiend card. We have ourselves a set. We now have ourselves another monster, and we're going to use it to summon more monsters. The attack goes through. Attack goes through. And Power Wall does save the day. I got to give the man credit. He lost Premature Burial, which is a big loss for his deck, but he saved the day. And we got ourselves a Synchro. Everyone say hello to the Archfiend's Call. Call of the Archfiend. We have ourselves a set. It seems like Quattro, even after the Power Wall, didn't get any combos off. Speaking of combos, attack goes through. And that's a lot of damage showing. Uh-oh. Quattro, your life points. Oh, Quattro did throw something away. And that card is really helpful because it doesn't die. Now he just needs a level 8 monster and he'll control the game. Great use of Supply Squad there. Okay, here we go. That's level 8 in my opinion. That's also level 8. Is he going for a triple Exceed? Nope, just double. Then I'm a little confused. Oh, it's Grinder. Wow, interesting choice. Grinder is the choice, and we get rid of Archfiend's, whatever that card was, Commander. And we're ranking up! Oh shit! Grinder is ranking up! It's time for the Puppet of Dark Strings. Oh god. And this monster has an effect. Detach, put a counter down. After the counters go down, we go in. 800 damage will be dealt. Archfiend's Call calls upon Summon Skull to make up for this fact. Interesting they chose that Exceed. He has every one of them, obviously. A little surprised. We're going to go ahead and play Supply Squad. Now we're going to go for a bunch of monsters in one turn. And now we have 2 monsters. We have a Supply Squad Pot of Greed thanks to his own popping effect. What a play from Vagrant. Vagrant has... What a combo from Vagrant! A triple freaking chain after his play, getting him the field spell to buff his monsters. Not like it's enough, but it's impressive at least. And he's got 3,000 attack, which isn't enough to end a damn thing. That's all. Attack goes in for 18, putting his opponent near death. Really close. He's oh so close to winning. Vagrant can try to win a round thanks to his piercing effects. But other than that, I don't know. Alright, we're doing this again to place some string counters onto the field. The attack goes through. Summon Skull, the most OG of OG cards, is dead. Monster Reborn can bring it back. Harpy's Feather! No! Harpy's Feather will destroy the monster, and that's a little bit of a weird play. Now, if he does go for piercing, if he can get Lance Archfiend, or whatever they call it. Nope, nope. Yeah, I don't understand why they do it on main phase 2 either. Alright, monster gets popped. You have Monster Reborn when you need it. That card will bring back another monster. We have an Exceed! Okay! Putting 2 Archfiend commanders together, we summon Archfiend's Ascent in defense mode. Monster Reborn comes through for a Crimson. I'm trying to understand your play, but you haven't really explained yourself that well yet. Ah, big heal in the life points. Okay, healing makes sense. We have a Synchro Summon for Archfiend's Call. Call of the Archfiend. That's still a weird play from both characters, in my opinion. Alright, you do know Summon Skulls don't like that defense mode thing. The opponent is unwilling to attack. Maybe these cards do have an effect that I don't know about. Is that falling goddamn down? We're falling down! The gimmick puppet has been stolen! The gimmick puppet has been stolen, everybody! It's on the wrong side of the field! Mystic Tomatoes are going in! Mystic Tomatoes for the win! Power Wall won't allow it! The duel's not over yet, and you will have to pay 800 for falling down. Alright, you have a level 8 monster. You have a level 4 monster with no discard. If you had a discard, you would have had hope. At best, you do no damage. Your opponent healed so much, he stole your card, and he's going to win this duel. Vagrant is built different. Using his opponent's monster, he will take the victory. Alright, Vagrant, not bad. Not bad from the Summon Skull deck, essentially. Let's see if you could do it again, or if Quattro will get the victory in game number 2. Impressive plays on both sides of the field. Quattro is very reliant on his level 8 monsters, though. Alright, Field Spell will be played. Supply Squad will also be played. And this monster gets rid of the Field Spell, but at least you got the big monster out of the deal. So, good luck. You have to deal with the 2500 beater on the first turn, Quattro. Alright, we got a bunch of summons on the first turn. Jesus Christ! Triple Exceed Summon! Everyone say hello to Gimmick Puppet of Leo! Gimmick Puppet of Leo sets a destiny counter. We have ourselves a premature burial, and we're going to end. Holy crap. He needs 3, though. He needs 3. Attack goes through. No attack, but Harpies goes through to deal with the other level 8. Leo can win this in 3 turns. Here we go. That's 2 counters. 1 more counter. And the duel will be over. No! No fucking way! Falling goddamn down! I can't believe it! You're falling into victory! Vagrant has defeated Leo with the top deck at the last possible turn! That last turn top deck was so important! Holy crap! Vagrant was 1 turn away from death, and he still came out swinging! That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Quattro had a perfect play going, and it all fell apart. Thanks to freaking Vagrant's top deck of falling down. That must break so many people's hearts. Anyone that likes Quattro, it wasn't his fault that time. This first duel was his fault. The second duel was not his fault. So let's go ahead and let's get into our bracket and let's see who's up next. Alright, so Vagrant did it. Good for him. The next duel will be Teana versus Bakura. Bakura is already being attacked, almost like the tournament was set up against him. Let's see what happens, Bakura. You need to defeat Teana. Everyone wish Bakura luck. He is going to need it. The duel shall now begin. Bakura is ready to duel. Teana is ready to duel. Teana has an interesting hand. Double Supply Squad's going to keep it quite healthy. Mystic Tomato is the only match. You could actually start your healing process already. Teana will begin the healing process. Never mind, it's gone. But this is what the pot of greed is for. Amazing start that Bakura had a Mirror Force, but still. Alright, Shining Angel. Oh, shit! Teana is 1 card away from her boss monster. 1 more card and Teana has the boss. Bakura, wear your burn spells, traps, and monster. There we go. There we go. I was wondering. I'm like, dude, you can't just play with this. You need more. She got it. Polymerization comes through. The boss monster of Teana is here. Saint Joan draws her sword, yet she is no warrior. Alright, Mystic Tomato will die, sending out an Archfiend card. Not like it matters. Shining Angel will match it. Bakura needs to fight back against this fusion. He already used Mirror Force. He does have that card. Morphing Jar! Holy shit! Alright, that is ballsy. Change of Heart! This is the Chain Strike! This is the power of Bakura. Alright, Bakura. Change of Heart, your most legendary card. Chain Strike, nice. Change of Heart Part 2! Holy shit! Holy shit! Bakura takes game 1! This is the power of a low-level pro, but he used to be top 10. Back in the day, he was a top 10 pro thanks to these legendary cards. They have fallen off over time, but Change of Heart will always be good. So let's go ahead and get into game 2. Why is everyone a thief today? There's only like 5 people today that are technically going to be thieves. The director, High Mage, Teana, Jono, Labyrinth Mage. Only 5. Everyone else does not care. Alright, Fire Princess with Solemn Wishes is a good start, but that opponent is a little too strong for you. TT has high value depending on when you use it. Not setting Solemn Wishes early is weird unless you know your opponent has Harpies. TT it is, yep, getting rid of the monster. Of course, Gorilla Kite still does its burn, and it's one of the better reasons why he runs it. Now we have Fire Princess or Shining Angel. There we go. stealing opponents' cards? They just happen to have cards that steal, falling down and change a heart. Did Bakura get all monsters? Probably. That's the only way he'd not. Oh, no, he had Raigeki. So he has spells and traps he's just not willing to use, unless they're, like, vital. Fencing Fire Ferret's one of his better cards. Not only does it do good damage, but it pops and burns at the same time. Of course, his opponent might be too weak for any of that. Supply Squad's high value for her. One problem with the burn deck is if you fight the ever so rare healing deck, it does get tedious. You'll probably run out of burn effects before they run out of healing effects. It's easier to heal. 1,000 deflected damage is pretty painful to see. Another Solemn Wishes coming through. Yep, the life points are flipping all the way around. Giant Germ has a lot of value being destroyed. If anything... Oh, he started the duel with 2 Giant Germs. That sucks. Yeah, he did have a lot of monsters in his hand then. Which is rare, but it happens. Waboku saves the day. With the power of Waboku, she now has the power to do some burn. Oh, the first one died earlier. Sorry, I completely forget these things. All right, 500 healing and 500 burn goes through, and we will do another 500. All the germs are dead. All that's left are Fencing Fire Ferrets, and they do not matter. The classic Waboku did its job. Now, Fire Princess will die. It will not get to do even more burn. But it did its job. You know, it destroyed a lot of monsters. It healed, it burned the opponent. Marshall Khan's also going to be a problem. And the draw power from Supply Squad gives them even more life points. Nimble Mamanga gives them even more life points. They're almost back to full. This is the problem. Burn decks versus this. You're going to need to actually overpower the opponent like you did last duel with your Change of Heart. So let me get this straight. The second you set 2 spell or traps is the turn you got Harpies. No! Oh my god, that was brutal. The second you said it. And I understand why they said Harpy, the Change of Hearts. I understand why. It's just stupidity that it happened in that order. The second they got the freaking Harpies was the turn they got the Morphing Jar. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. That could not be any worse than it was. All right, as long as that girl survives, she does have it. Her hand is insanely good, and her life points are only getting better. Her hand and her life points are only getting better. Granted, if you Raigeki, Fencing Fire Ferret will do its job. All right. Polymerization is a waste. You should have Raigeki'd and got rid of the problems. Saint Joan is going to try and make a difference, I guess. Pot of Greed is weird, but sure. You know what? Double Cestus would be insane on Morphing Jar. If you are ballsy enough to go for it, double Cestus on Morphing Jar is a hell of a play. Okay, now see, that was a huge misplay. It didn't make. Now the play makes no sense. It actually makes 0 sense now. Yeah, you just terrible timing on everything. Absolutely worthless. Gorilla Kite does get its burn. Not like the burn matters anymore. There's that 1,500 burn, and she didn't even feel it. The only thing she felt was her own stupidity for how she did that play. That's an extra 900 burn. Get it right. That's an extra 900 burn, and she doesn't even care. Any other character, this would have been devastating. This would have been a devastating turn. But for Teana, she didn't care at all. All right, why not? Oh, that's why not. They actually had an even better backup plan. Terrible that you did that, but unless... Battle Fader! He's not going to let her heal anymore, thank God. Oh, that's a draw. That's 1,000 life points. He may deck her out. That's true. He may deck her out. Of course, he'll have to survive. Oh, Magic Cylinder. Shit. Firecracker isn't going to do much anyway. Magic Cylinder stops the only attack that mattered. 1,000 burn is nice. Extra 300 is nice. Yeah, no, Bakura is literally fighting for his goddamn life. And ours. Solemn Wishes does its heal again. 200 more from the Fallen. Attack goes through. That's another 500 burn, but she's healing more than you're doing. She heals more than you burn, sir. Like, she didn't even have to go for the heal on that one. She's trying to end the duel. Your only play, Bakura, is to draw a monster with good defense. That's it. Oh, yep, you can't draw. It's over. It is over. Bakura has lost a duel, and we are one duel away from an item being taken. We are one duel away from a Millennium item being stolen. Exact damage, extra DP will be made. This is so dangerous, everybody. Things are getting really, really bad. The duel has changed, everyone. The next person dueling is going to be a little bit different. One of the spirits within the Millennium Ring has shown itself. And we're going to see what BK Bakura can do. That's right, everyone. It's time for the BK. Let's get it going. Let's see if they can beat Teana, because if they don't, it's over. This is still technically game 3. Even though Bakura has tagged out, this is game 3, everyone. Let's go. Teana versus BK Bakura. Everyone, this is the Millennium War arc, which means everyone is showing the powers of their Millennium items when they get the chance. This is his. The darkest spirit of the ring was already defeated, but there are more spirits within the ring. In fact, there are 50 more spirits in that Millennium Ring. This would be known as the second strongest. The attack goes through. The attack does not go through. Alien Brain. Angel is on the wrong side of the field, and by making it a reptile, it has lost its equip spells. Alien Ammonites. Oh shit. Synchro Shokan. Everyone say hello to the power of Cosmic Fortress Golgar. The power of the Millennium Ring, at least its most natural power, is the ability to store spirits. Unwilling spirits, typically. It also can look for other Millennium items. That is one of its uses. Alright, there we go. Solemn Wishes is here. And we got it there. Dude, what the hell? Triple bounce for triple counters. Now we use the opponent's counters to summon Alien Overlord. Now we use those counters to summon Alien Ammonite. Now we summon more cards. Holy crap, this man's on fire. 6 alien counters, 500 damage dealt. What is this trap now? 1400 damage, it's over. The winner with exact damage and extra DP will be the Spirit of the Ring, Bandit King Bakura. The Bandit King moves forward in the tournament, saving the day because regular Bakura did not stand a chance against a healing deck. The only reason he won the first duel was because of his double change of heart. So let's go ahead and let's get into our next fight of the tournament. Bandit King Bakura is still standing. Using his Millennium item is the only reason he made it to round 2. But he's only in round 2. The next duel will be Yusei Fudo versus Misguide. Alright, Yusei Fudo versus Misguide. Let's see what happens. Oh, shit. I need a little more time finding them. Where the hell are they? I'm glad you're excited to see BK Bakura again. He actually has been set up for a small amount of time. There were a few times where you saw Bakura in the old series worried about his Millennium Ring. There were multiple spirits in there to be worried about. But this is the second strongest spirit you'll find. The first strongest was obviously the one that even beat Merrick. It was Yami Bakura. Alright, I'm looking for Misguide. Found it, we're good. We are good. Let's do this. Yusei versus Misguide, let's go. I thank you all for your patience. And let's see how these characters do. Misguide is ready. Yusei Fudo is ready. Yami Merrick and Yami Bakura lost shadow games. Therefore, they are... Where do you go after you lose a shadow game? I'll tell you this. When they lost, they didn't exactly lose with a frown. They were still smiling. Rhoda is there. Marauding Captain is there. Marauding Captain comes through. That's a great play from Misguide. This is how Misguide uses her deck. She summons the Shadow Lich. Nice job. Oh, shit. Magic Skylander. Not much you can do about that. It's not a level 1 tuner, but I had to take out his level 4 Synchro from his deck because he kept using it at the wrong times. That Harpy's top deck was perfectly timed. Magic Cylinder and TT are gone. And that's going to make a huge difference. Everyone, this duel is over. That Harpies was so important. It's not even funny how important that Harpies was. Alright, Junk Warrior's doing its job. Call of the Haunted brings back Junk Synchron. And they're going in. The Shadow Lich uses its effect to save itself. The Shadow Lich did save itself, but shit! Yusei's not done yet! Yusei Fudo summons Destroyer! Holy crap, he almost never summons this monster! The Destroyer of Worlds has done it! He always goes for Stardust, I swear. The Shadow Lich returns, but it's not strong enough. It could defeat Junk Synchron, and that's it. Every time the AI goes for Stardust, I'm honestly shocked to see this monster. Attack goes through, the Shadow Lich will die. Destroyer's too damn strong. Yusei Fudo is too damn strong. Mystic Tomato comes through. Goodbye, Jet Synchron, though we know Jet Synchron is never truly gone. Oh, well, that's not what I meant, but yes. That is not what I meant, but there it is again. And we have another Mystic Tomato. Junk Destroyer is holding the field really easily because Misguide struggles with high attack points. She's more of a tactical deck, but she hasn't drawn any of her trap cards. Her deck is trap reliant. Very trap reliant. Oh, there we go. And that fixes the trap problem. Oh, I wonder which card would help her the most. I wonder if she got that card. Quillbolt is a good card as well. Attack goes through, and she's going to get rid of herself to do it again. Oh, shit. Oh, she didn't get Crush card. That's why. No, use it! Chain Crush card, you idiot! Maybe she's not allowed to use it on this turn. I don't know. Oh, putting that card back in the deck was probably smart, though there were other cards you probably should put back. Supply Squad is here. You just need 1,000. That's not 1,000! Oh my god, that's for your Exceed. Now that you've already lost it, oh, you're in so much trouble. It's over. Oh wait, no, that card doesn't have attack points, I don't think. Jet Synchron does, though. Oh, but it's in defense. Quillbolt does, though. Those levels are wrong, though. 800 damage is enough, though. That's the end of the duel. Supply Squad will not save you. It's over, folks. I'm sorry. It is over. Hey, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed our Sparking Zero Let's Play. That was, basically a Let's Play. That was a lot of fun. I haven't played that game in a bit, but I will once they put in all the new patches to fix the fighting. Alright, let's go ahead and get into Game 2. Yusei Fudo. Bringing out an old school monster like Junk Destroyer does make me happy. But let's see if he can keep it up, or if he will go back to his old ways of Stardust Dragon and billion summons, and me having to wait 3 minutes for him to finish his turn. It's always nice to see a hedgehog win the duel. Doppel Warrior is here. Tuning is the game-changing card. That's a very good card for his deck. Pedigree comes through. Let's see how Misguide starts her duel. It's a Rhinotaurus. It looks like... Wait, no, that's not its name. Rhinotaurus is a different monster. What are you? It's a Fiendish Rhino Warrior. Tuning is going to be the card that decides this duel. We got a Starlight. And with this, we're going to get a Synchro Shogun. Level 7 Synchro. Junk or Nitro Warrior. Classic monster. Doppel tokens coming through. They're looking aggressive. Use one of that. Oh, Nitro Warrior's been used. What the hell? Okay. This man's got a play in mind. He's got a big play in mind. That's a level 5 Synchro summon. This time, are you going to go for Junk Warrior for the massive attack stat, or are you going to go for Speeder for extra special summons? It's going to be Speeder. Alright, quick draw, Jet and Junk. I'm not going to lie, Junk Warrior would actually be worthwhile just for its huge attack stat. Though you are going to need a Stardust just to protect yourself from a possible, I don't know, Magic Cylinder or something. Not Magic, TT, I don't know. There's a lot of things it could be. Alright, well, that's 3,200 attack. Really good Junk Warrior right there. That's a level 2 Synchro. Hold up. Formula Synchron is here. And Formula Synchron gets you a shield. Oh, shit! Massive Excel Synchro! The ultimate monster! Quasar Dragon! The strongest card Yusei Fudo will ever have in my Master Era has been summoned on turn 2. Negating the effect, it goes in for another 4,000, leaving Misguide with a dream of 1,400 life points. And that's it. Quasar Dragon is on the field. Who's going to stop him? Not you. Negations all day. Quasar said no. GG's, as far as I'm concerned. Harpies is not even necessary, but you can do whatever you want. Yeah, you know it's not even necessary. They're going to try and play a trap card. You're going to negate the effect as you are known to do. This is for his fans. You're damn right this is for his fans. Yusei Fudo does it for the fans. He ends the duel. Quasar freaking Dragon ends the duel. And that's it. I'm very surprised. Great job. Great job from Yusei. A little overkill on the opponent he was facing, but awesome nonetheless. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next in our tournament. The next competitor in our tournament, or competitors in the tournament, will be the last round of, the last match of round 1. It's going to be Espa Roba versus Chaz Princeton. Espa Roba has his work cut out for him. Even though Espa Roba is a pro, he's going to face the Chazz's new deck. A deck he built himself using his brother's billions of dollars. So let's see what happens. Will he be able to win? Chaz is ready to duel. Pro level duelist Espa Roba is also ready to duel. Let's go. Not the worst hand. Mystic Tomato into Jinzo Lord, basically. That's what you can do with this hand. Up if you were going first. The Chaz is going first, and the Chaz summons Arm Dragon level 3. If he can protect it, he's good to go. Or Jinzo Lord on the first turn, or not. Okay, a little strange. I would have summoned Jinzo Lord on the first turn. And that's, you just fucked yourself. Espa Roba with one of the worst plays we've seen in a long time. gives the opponent an Armed Dragon level 5. By doing so, he returns Armed Dragon level 3 to the hand. He summons Armed Dragon level 3. Armed Dragon level 5 defeats Psychic Mega Bouncer. 1200 damage goes through. Armed Dragon level 5 will now transform into Armed Dragon level 7. Armed Dragon level 3 holds the field. Reflect Bounder can only do some burn. Mystic Tomato is the right choice. This will Jinzo Lord can't even beat it. I was going to say, even if you got Jinzo Lord, it wouldn't make a difference. Alright, well, we're going to do this to bring back Armed Dragon level 5, giving you even more options. Armed Dragon level 5 will be tributed for Thunder Armed Dragon level 5. Using this monster, we are going to get Thunder Armed Dragon level 3. Weird to go backwards. Thunder Armed Dragon level 3 is going to throw away a monster for Thunder Armed Dragon. Okay, AI is bad. Hate to say it, but there it is. AI is bad. Mystic Tomato is dead. Mystic Tomato is dead. And there's a trap card. AI is bad. That's all I can say. Why even use that trap now that I'm thinking about it? Cyber Raider can be used, I guess. I don't know how it's going to be used. Okay, we have another effect. And that summons a second Armed Dragon level 7. Then we're going to use Armed Dragon level 7 and a trap card, apparently. There's a lot going on here that I don't understand, so we're just going to have to wait and see. A spell card has been returned. Lightning returns Armed Dragon level 3, a classic. Armed Dragon level 3 is on the field as a beater monster. That does 3,400 damage. That destroys the Jinzo. And you know what? Doesn't matter. He won. Armed Dragons have won the day. That was a terrible start with brain control. If he had just tributed the opponent's monster, I think he was going to be fine. Like, it wouldn't have been great, but it would have been fine. Let's go into game 2. Espa Roba, you tribute the monsters you take. That's all you got to do. Once you take a monster, you summon the monster. You tribute it. That way they don't get it back and get an Armed Dragon level 5. See, you have brain control again. Let's try this again. Oh, did brain control get nerfed? You can't tribute anymore? I don't know. That seems like a dumb change. I don't think they do that. Did he just summon Armed Dragon level 5 before his turn even started? Wait, what? He got Armed Dragon level 5 on the first standby phase? That's so dumb. Very funny, but dumb. Oh, now you can't even go for Jinzo, which would have been the safest play. Oh, well, yes, you can. Fair enough. Yes, you can. See if your opponent has trap cards. There is a trap card down there. And because there's a trap card, Jinzo Lord has risen. Armed Dragon level 5 is on the wrong side of the field. This is how you should be using your Jinzo deck. That's better. Clap for you. I give you a clap. You're going to die now. All right, standby phase, main phase. None of these cards matter. Armed Dragon level 3 doesn't matter. Whoa, that card's a little bigger. All right, apparently the maths into level 10. Jinzo is on the wrong side of the field, and that's a big one. That is an Armed Dragon level 10, but even bigger. Jinzo Lord is dead. Armed Dragon level 5 is dead. Jinzo is dead. God damn. Not bad. Reflect Bounder could be the card that saves you. Never mind. Actually, it can't because that card has a popping effect. Yeah, it would just pop. Shit. Your only hope is... Well, does brain control even work on the white version? Let's find out. It doesn't. He would have done it otherwise. That's it. He knew it was over. All right. Attack goes through. Mystic Tomato is going to die. Mystic Tomato will try to stall for time. It will be pots, but Jinzo in defense mode was a big weird play. Interesting to destroy your own trap card. Kind of weird. Cyber Raider has no target. Trap card does have a target. All right, Armed Dragon Flash. We have ourselves a set. And game-winning attack coming through. Law of the Cosmos would be nice. Reflect Bounder makes no difference. Espa Roba is going to exceed. Like I said, the duel's over. None of this matters. Gear Dragon X, sure, you're in defense mode at the very least, and yes, you return a Reflect Bounder to the hand, but it does not make a difference. We're going to end the duel now. Jinzo has betrayed you. Alright, Jinzo betrays you, and the final attack comes through. Level 10 will win the duel. The winner is Chaz Princeton. We are going into game 2, guys. Alright, let's go ahead and let's get into game 2. Let's go see what our opponents have. Or who the next opponents are going to be. Who's going to be fighting. Chaz Princeton has knocked out a pro-level duelist, which makes me happy, but I'm not super happy with how he's using his deck yet. There's better ways to use it. The next duel is going to be Seto Kaiba, the host of today's tournament, versus Aster Phoenix, a man who has defeated many powerful opponents in the past. He is a high-level pro. Aster Phoenix is someone to be feared. Let us see what happens. Seto Kaiba versus Aster. What does the host of our tournament have to show us today? And can he beat a high-level pro like Aster Phoenix? If Aster Phoenix gets Destiny and Dragoon, I say it's over. Destiny and Dragoon would end the entire duel. But anything is possible. Alright, this is the Destination KaibaLand tournament. Can Kaiba win his own tournament, or is he in trouble? That hand is a little weird, but there's stuff you could do with it. Alright, alternate eyes. That's not the best card, but this can fix it. You just need a blue eyes. There you go. That fixes the problem. Alternate eyes is on the field, and the attack will go through. Beautiful. Even the stone gets to attack. He even lets the stone do some damage. Also, that card comes out. Oh, shit! Fusion! Destiny! This is Destiny and Dragoon. Aster Phoenix has his best. It's gone. Can you do it again? Nah. High-ranking pro my ass. It's over. Holy shit, the duel's just over. That is not even funny. That's just depressing. Alright. Get your boss monster and still get wrecked. Game 1 goes to Kaiba. Let's go ahead and get into game 2. Alright, Kaiba at KaibaLand has won his first duel, but that's not the end. We still have more to come. Will he be able to keep it up, or will he fall? Aster Phoenix, this time start Harpies. You'll be able to win. Never mind, don't start Harpies. He drew 3 Alexandrites. You're going to be fine. Terrible starting hand for Seto Kaiba. Absolute garbage. Yep, you can count that. That is 1. Destiny draw. This is a much better hand. Aster Phoenix is cooking. He already has Fusion Destiny. Like I said, this is a much better hand. Stratos comes through for even more monsters. It's Dogma. You don't need it, but it's there. Okay, for safety reasons, he attacked with that monster, not knowing he didn't need to. 2 trap cards. Now it feels like the field is flipped. That is a natural Blue Eyes. Just a beautiful Blue Eyes White Dragon. What will you do against a Blue Eyes White Dragon? You will get... Oh! The duel has flipped 100%! The duel is 100% flipped right now. Blue Eyes is in hand. Alternate Eyes can be summoned, but Dragoon will just come back and win the duel. We have ourselves an effect. By getting rid of the monster, we summon a different monster. And by doing so, we get rid of the other trap card. Not like it matters. You needed to use your effect first. You mistimed your plays. Wait, no, there's another effect. but Blue Eyes can't stop Dragoon. The duel will still be over. Granted, by beating Dragoon with Blue Eyes, you now no longer have Blue Eyes as a burn target, so you're actually safer that way. Unless your opponent just goes for battle. If your opponent just goes for battle, then it was all for naught. No, they went for burn. They went for burn. Okay. There you go. You bought yourself another turn. That will not buy you anything. Alright, this could be the end of the duel right now. He just needs to summon a Destiny Hero. Any Destiny Hero will do. Attack goes through, and that is it! The winner is Aster Phoenix. Will Seto Kaiba, it was pretty close life point wise. Will Seto Kaiba lose the first fight of his own tournament? Will he be knocked out immediately? Here we go. Game number 3. High-ranking pro Destiny Hero Master Aster Phoenix versus the Blue Eyes Master Seto Kaiba. Alright, so Kaiba, let's see what your hand is. Could have been better. TT's alright, but could have been better. 2 Alexandrites, not much better than when you had 3. That is a fact. Kaiba has spent a lot of time in one of his labs or something. He's cooking something up. That means he isn't dueling. Yep, destroying the Destiny Hero monster does not matter. 1600 attack will do a good job. And there is a trap guard on top of it. That's not bad. Ring of Destruction could make a difference later on. Though, I don't know if it'll make the most difference. There we go. We have ourselves a set. If you don't draw one of your tuner monsters that help you get Blue Eyes or anything that helps you get Blue Eyes, I think it's over. A duel where you don't get Blue Eyes is a duel where you die. And Ring of Destruction comes through because we're not dealing with this bullshit. 3,000 burn, thank you very much. Both characters are low in health on game 3. And because it's still technically the standby phase, he can come back. Which means you basically just destroyed yourself. The winner is Aster! Yay! You suck, dude! No wonder you're in trouble. Holy crap. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Somebody's getting a wish today. Someone is getting what they want. A fraud indeed. Sometimes he looks like a god. Other times he looks like a fraud. There he goes. Seto goddamn Kaiba. Alright. Aster Phoenix, I'm very proud of you. You're honestly fun to watch. Good old Destiny Heroes. So, Destiny Heroes are officially in top 8 of the tournament. The next duel will be Teana Gardner versus Mako Tsunami. Teana Gardner is quite interesting. She sometimes goes hard and sometimes she loses horribly. Let's see what happens. She's a lot like Kaiba in that way. Whereas Mako Tsunami is just usually consistent. He's usually pretty good. Can't say he's always good, but he's usually alright. We got ourselves an old school duel right now between 2 old characters. Mako is ready to duel. Teana is ready to duel. Alright, supply squad comes through. And mage power to start. Alright, Teana basically just said, come at me, bro. But if he starts Raigeki, he wins. A Legendary Ocean is a start. Yeah, no, Teana is literally not afraid. 2 Thunder Kings. What's better than 1? 2. And she's going for maximum damage, which she could do, but please hold back your honest. Good job, she held back her honest. I can appreciate the AI for doing that. I can really appreciate the AI for that. Not like he'd ever go after her monster, but still it's good to be safe. If you just keep attacking Mother Grizzly, you're going to benefit from it. Like, you can win the duel off of it. Attack goes through. Attack does not go through because it can be returned. Attack goes through. That was actually the only card that could save him. His Doom Kraken was the best choice ever. Good on him. That is one of the only cards you could have played. Oh! Oh no! Legendary Fisherman number 2 gets abused by the opponent. And now he's wide open. Game 1 is going to Teana Gardner. Perfect victory. Teana Gardner on game 1 wins with 4,900 attack. Not bad. Not bad at all from Teana. Alright, Mako, you may have defeated Kalen Kessler, but Tea's built different. Let's see if you can beat her in game 2, though. Game 2, let's go. He didn't start Regeki or Harpies. See, when the AI doesn't start Regeki or Harpies, we get a real duel. There's not some bullshit where they just lose the card they really needed. Alright, we got DD Warrior Lady. We got Maha Velo and a Legendary Ocean. Alright, as of right now, you could use DD Warrior Lady to get rid of the Mother Grizzly, but I would not. Thunder? Yeah! Yeah, let's bring back a classic monster. Who doesn't love the freaking Thunder King? Or no, Thunder Nyan Yan, sorry. Alright, Electric Jellyfish is here. That's going to be a little bit annoying, but you can handle it. Unless they get Mega Fortress Whale. Oh, shit. Ha! That's exactly the card. That's Mega Fortress Whale. Mega Fortress Whale will have its damage reflected, but banishing that monster would be really good. If you could banish the Mega Fortress, well, hold up now. Honest is going to be the one that destroys it. Instead of banishing it, we're going to beat the shit out of it. Oh, shit. Legendary Fisherman 3's here. Okay, well, now Teana Gardner's in trouble. If you put that Honest back in your hand, then you're a genius. That was a huge misplay. That was a huge misplay. The AI has chosen death. We know what's coming. We saw the Fisherman. The Fisherman will rise. You don't even need the TT. I mean, TT does something at least, but you don't even need it. Here comes the Whale. A card you cannot deal with. It would have been better to have more monsters. They didn't even go for the Fisherman. They didn't even go for it. Supply Squad has to be... Wow! Wow, that Supply Squad had value. Like, holy shit, did that thing have value. Mahavelo goes in for damage step attack. The winner is Teana Gardner. Okay. That was cheating. That Supply Squad ended up being lucky as hell. Teana 2-0's the opponent. Teana will be going to top 8. All right. Teana, top 8. Let's go. That was pretty quick. The next duel will be top 8 pro level duelist Tanaka versus young Kite, who just needs to see if Seto Kaiba knows any people that can help with Heart's condition. Let's find out. Tanaka here to protect his pro spot. This is the best he's ever been. Technically, Tanaka at this point in time is as peak as he's ever been, being a top 8 pro. The closest he's ever been to this is when he was freaking the king of games at Duel Academy, back when he defeated everybody in the first tournament. All right, here we go. Tanaka versus Kite. Dragons versus insects. Kite is ready to duel. Tanaka is ready to duel. An interesting starting hand. Howling Insect can make it even better. We have ourselves a monster. Harpies will be used insanely quickly. I think we all see that coming. Harpies is used. Supply Squad is here. And that's quick. Alright, the new boss monster is summoned immediately. That took no time at all, popping the opponent's monster and ending the turn. Alright, Tanaka is willing to use his new boss monster, but what will he do with it? He is facing Galaxy Zero. There is no play to be had yet. It's an insect, that's what it is. Monster Boar, it's his old boss monster! The Metal Armored Bug! Metal Armored Bug is here, and it is beautiful. It goes in for 2,800 damage. This is incredible. No one can stop Metal Armored Bug. However, an Exceed would help. Never mind, there's a chance. We got Pali Dynamo. And by doing this, we can destroy the new boss monster. But even if you destroy the new boss monster, what are you going to do against the old boss monster? The best boss monster. Also, Solidarity exists. It destroys everything in its path. Nothing can stop him. 1,800 attack as well. Not bad from Tanaka so far. Kite's in trouble. Kite needs one good play, though. That could do it if he gets his Galaxy Eyes right now. That typically means he doesn't have it. He does. Oh, he has something. It's just not what he needed. Damn. Supply Squad gives him an insect. Doomdozer, the middle boss monster. He doesn't even summon it. He doesn't even summon it. Oh my god, it's still over. It didn't matter. Howling Insect summons Howling Insect for 2k attack. It's over. Tanaka will take the game. Tanaka the Unstoppable. Alright, game number 1 goes to the top 8 pro. Let's see if Kite can make it up in game 2, because Kite never got he never got a rank 8 exceed. He needs that. The insect deck may have won, but there's always game 2. Alright, we got a Pot of Greed, we got Resonance Insect, we got a lot of decent stuff here. Doomdozer's always nice. Got a Mantis card, which is always helpful. We got the freaking Insect Knight, classic good monster. Insect Knight goes in with Shrink, yeah, classic cards. Using some of the most old school cards to win so far. I can respect it. Both of these characters have won tournaments. Both of these characters are good duelists. Photon Thrasher will return, but cannot attack because you set a monster. Not like Tanaka could beat you, but, you know, just something to be said. Tanaka has a play, though. Don't forget, he does have an extra deck, and it is a sinful extra deck. With this card, he is going to use its effect to destroy the monster. And he goes in to get Magic Cylinder for 32. That's a huge loss. That is a huge loss of life points. And the monster returns for a tribute. It's Photon Dragon! And Lairwire says no. Lairwire says no photons. Galaxy Zero says yes to Photon Dragon. Alright, Heart of the Cards. Let's see what happens, because right now you're in trouble. Malevolent Sin can at least get rid of it for a second, but he'll never be able to beat it. 3,200 and then an effect again for 3,500 you're going to set. Makes sense to set because you're going to be in some trouble real soon. The monster has returned. The battle phase monster will go ahead and get rid of both. Your monster comes back, but it does not matter. Verdant Sanctuary exists. He can make 2 sins. He's going to make 2! His mom lets him have 2 sins! And that means Tanaka, of all characters, is going for game! Will it actually be game, though? Is there a hand trap? There's nothing! Tanaka blows his opponent out of the water, and he is going to 2-0 him. You cannot defeat insects Why do you think this man is a top 8 pro, known as the strongest insect duelist in Master Era? Let's go ahead and let's go into the next match. Alright, the next match is going to have Labyrinth Mage versus Joey Wheeler. This would be known as the low Mage of Light. Alright, this is the low Mage of Light versus Joey, the only character I actually care about in all of Master Era. Let's go. Now, all of the mages are known as threats. I don't think there's anyone that's not a threat. Alright, low Mage of Light, yada yada, there he is. And where's Joey? And good old Joey Wheeler. We got some interesting hands here. TT is definitely going to be strong. Bones also matters to me, but obviously, if Joey left the Master Era, I'd leave the Master Era. Okay, we're going to start the duel by throwing some stuff away. We're going to throw some more stuff away. We already have a synchro stuff. Wow, the duel has already started with the... Yeah, Joey's going to be in some trouble. I don't know who beat this guy last time, but you're going to be in some trouble. That's Valkyrius on the first turn. Valkyrius throws away another card. Jesus Christ, you don't need that. Alright. Throws away another card. Get that card. That card's pretty good. And we're going to do it again. You don't even need Raigeki. Alright, attack goes through. Warrior Lady is at least going to do its best to stall for time. Once again, Warrior Lady is doing its best to stall for time, but Joey almost lost half his life points, even though he had a monster every single time. Joey Wheeler is officially in trouble. Joey Wheeler has the lock! Joey doesn't care about the lock! Joey wants to fight! He's not here to lock, he's here to warrior. We got Lightning Warrior. Lightning Warrior goes in, destroying a monster that will just summon itself again, but he does a little burn. Oh god, Joey's gonna die. Shit, Joey's gonna die. Alright, field spell doesn't matter. That one does. Alright, well, we brought back the Fable card. Fable card is here if he wants to go for another level. Battle Guard Range is wasted in my opinion. But, I think that was a waste. It was a waste. But there is still hope because Joey can now go in for another one. Nope, Joey screwed. Oh, well... Whenever there's a trap, I want to say Joey has a chance, but we'll see. This card throws both those cards away, which is a huge combo, by the way. Attack goes through. Goodbye to your monster. Attack goes through. Apparently, he has no combo, but that card's death does. That card says you can synchro from the grave. Here we go. Well, it's not exactly synchro. You summon your synchro from the grave. It did buy Joey some time, but Joey needs more attack points. Joey's going to make do with what he's got. No burn, sadly, Joey. I'm sorry. That trap better be good, because you're going to die otherwise. Oh, this card has an effect. We throw that away, and we summon it. And that card gets summoned for being thrown away. That equals a synchro. What kind of synchro are we making? That's a level 5. Level 5 synchro is... Oh, crap. 2 more cards to the hand. Damn, that was a good play. I don't know what Joey's trap is, but apparently it's not usable at this moment in time. Blue Flame Swordsman can stall for time. It's the Rose Warrior. No, wait, is that actually what it's called? What are you? Yeah, you're Rose Warrior of Revenge. Okay, there's a Synchro summon. Let's see what they make. Level 8 Synchro. It's going to be Valkyrius Part 2. All right, we got lots of problems here. Joey, you need a level 4 and you need a fighter. Here we go! Joey Wheeler is going to go toe-to-toe against the Fable deck. It's a back-and-forth battle, and he's down to fight. He goes in and takes down Valkyrius #1, but his mom let him have 2. So let's see if he can beat both Valkyrius monsters. Another field spell, no chance. Oh, shit! Joey gets his opponent into defense mode. But does Joey have more monsters? You're damn right he has more monsters. Joey takes over half of his opponent's health in 1 turn. And the comeback is real, but it's not over yet. Because now, we bring back the monster. It's not enough. There's no combos to be had. Alright, attack goes through. Destruction is good. Attack goes through. Game-winning attack goes through. Joey Wheeler has a comeback against the Fabled Man and wins game number 1. Joey Wheeler made it happen. Let's go ahead and let's get into game number 2. Joey, let's keep it going. You know we can do this. No one's gonna stop you. No one. You are the boy. Alright, Labyrinth Mage is still probably going to be a problem. So we're going to need you to keep it up. Because that Labyrinth Mage still had a lot of strong combos. Alright, well, there we go. We throw away some cards. We throw away more cards. We can synchro summon now. We're not going to synchro. Interesting. There's a lot of good plays here, but no synchros. Rhoda comes through, but what can Joey choose? Marauding Captain? It kind of depends on what he gets from it. No! That is the most devastating Raigeki ever! The Raigeki of the gods! Marauding Captain gets out a monster. It's the Comrade for 25. That's more than that. Holy crap. 20. Oh, no, it was 2,500 attack. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. And he has Mighty Warrior to hold the field. Mighty Warrior holds the field. Joey Wheeler has done good so far. The top deck is not going to combo. We have Warrior Lady of the Wasteland. Mighty Warrior goes in. That is the safe and more understandable play. And it has an effect. It does 800 burn. Hell yeah, it does 800 burn. Holy crap. It's like a weaker Flame Wingman. Shit, that's a, you know what? Respect. That's a great top deck. That's a great top deck. Joey Wheeler, you got one supply squad. You need a monster card. If you don't draw the right monster, you will be in trouble. You'll buy your opponent time. Premature Burial! Joey is not going to give you much time to breathe. 2,200 damage will be dealt. Mighty Warrior is doing great. We have one trap card to make the difference. I'm afraid I don't know trap cards, but let's see what happens. Command Knight comes through. A game-winning attack goes. It's over. Joey knocks down the low mage. The Labyrinth Mage is defeated. Game number 2. 2-0 for Joey. Game 1 was hype as hell, though. Master Era is... this is a fan fiction, basically. You guys understand that, right? Yeah, someone's like, Master Era is a fan fiction. It's like, yeah, 100%. Yeah. These are not anime characters. These are made up characters using the anime and manga. All right, so let's see. Joey Wheeler has done a great job for us. And now we're going to be moving into the High Mage of Light, otherwise known as High Mage Seto. Oh, my cat wants to go out. The High Mage of Light will be taking on Vagrant. So let me go ahead and set that up. Sadly, I won't be there for the first few seconds of the duel because I need to use the restroom and I'm going to let my cat out. But you guys can enjoy the first duel. Hopefully it doesn't end so quickly. I do need to use the restroom. So let me find these characters. Roxy, I'm going to take you. Let's go. Let's go right now. Let's go right now. Let me just get their faces and we'll be out of here. Crazy, I'm going to have to miss the first fight of this, but I'm excited either way. I'll just watch the second fight. Vagrant is here. High Mage Seto is there. All right, I'll be back. Come on, Rex. Let's go. What the hell? Well, damn. That's, damn. I used Titan in my Pokéduel Let's Play, so that's a hell of a thing to come back to. Thunder Dragon Titan. What a card. Alright, he's going to go ahead and attack. Lance Archfiend will be defeated. And Vagrant's in some trouble here. Vagrant is going to need to do something, because they're tied in life points, so I assume the duel was close up to this point. The second I came back, though, he's bricked. Shit, he's bricked. Oh, we have another effect from the hand. Effect from the hand does this. Thunder Dragon returns. Thunder Dragon gets tributed for Thunder Dragon Colossus. That's a pretty powerful monster. Thunder Dragon Colossus gets tributed for Thunder Dragon, which summons Thunder Dragon Colossus. Hello there. And we got ourselves a banish to summon Thunder Dragon Titans! Your mom lets you have 6 heads? Holy crap, that's it. Game 1 goes to the high Mage Seto. I made it in time for that, at least. So I missed the beginning of the duel, where apparently it was a lot closer, but the end of the duel, not so much. Alright. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what happens. Will the high Mage move forward, or will it be Vagrant? And remember, Vagrant's a lot like old Bakura. They always have a chance to defeat anybody. Second, blow my nose. There we go. That egg card looks very tanky. We got a fusion? What the hell? Okay, Vagrant has decided to fuse into Archfiend's manifestation. And falling down has stolen the opponent's monster. Not bad. Falling down will cost him some life points, but that Archfiend card is going to be a problem. By getting rid of that card, he brings back the Thunder Dragon. By getting rid of that card, he makes Thunder Dragon Colossus. That card has another effect. It gets you another egg. That card's going to get you a Colossus, most likely. Yep, makes sense. This card has another effect. And they're scared. Something about Archfiend's manifestation is holding them back. I don't know what it is, but it's holding them back. And we have Archfiend's commander now, and that brings back Summon Skull. And falling down part 2! Holy crap! Thunder Dragon Colossus is on the wrong side of the field. We got Summon Skull part 2 as well. Attack goes through, but that monster has built-in protection. Attack goes through, but that monster has built-in protection. That's all they can do. Great plays from Vagrant so far, but his opponent is holding on. And the 800 toll is taking its toll. Alright, Thunder Dragon returns. Thunder Dragon Colossus is on the field. They're going in. Dealing with the Summon Skull problem. Getting rid of the opponent's Colossus is probably a good idea. And by doing so, he summons another Colossus. Premature Burial comes out. Summon Skull rises from the grave. We have 3 Summon Skulls basically on the field right now. Can they defeat Thunder Dragons? Thunder Dragons, an old monster. Summon Skulls, an even older monster. Oh, the fusion's dead, but the fusion summons a 3rd Summon Skull. Infinite Summon Skulls. Granted, the banishing will keep him alive. Yep. Summon Skull leaves the field to summon the fusion monster. Okay. They both have a bunch of effects to summon more monsters. It's very interesting. Colossus is continuing to hold the field. I think you need... Titan wouldn't be strong enough, actually. 3,200 attack wouldn't do it. Nobody can stop it. Vagrant is built different. The Summon Skull deck is still good. Alright, that gets rid of another egg. That gets rid of a Thunder Dragon. And that gets rid of yourself. Yeah, I don't think you were supposed to do that. You needed your field spell, so you can't get rid of your field spell. Okay, we have ourselves a trap card. Seems like you're in a bad spot right now, but maybe your trap makes a difference. I do not know anything about these cards, so I can't say. Eventually, he will run out of Thunder monsters. That is a good point. The Summon Skulls are simply overpowering them, which is their whole, like, the whole deal of Summon Skull is that. They are meant to be the overpowering force. This Summon Skull apparently is not allowed to attack, though, because it never does. It does buff all the Summon Skulls, though. That's really good. Oh, well, we got another Archfiend card on the field, everyone. There we go. 3,000 attack. Thunder Colossus uses Colossus to stay alive. That's finally a broken wall. It took forever, but he did it. It took goddamn forever, but Vagrant has taken down the High Mage Seto. This is the power of Summon Skull. Vagrant really wants to talk to Kaiba and get that wish. One more duel and the day could be saved. One more duel. All right. Well, at least part of the day. They're still Jono. Labyrinth Mage, they're still Jono. Labyrinth Mage is gone, and High Mage Seto is all that's left. High Mage Seto and Jono. This is game 3. Vagrant starts the duel with a 2,500 beater, and he had 3,000 beater. He got his field spell. Dude has a great start. Oh, and the director. Good point. The director's still out there somewhere. Vagrant knows about the items. He does not care about them. They do not hold importance in his mind. All right, we got a 3K beater on the field. That is kind of intimidating. Thunder Dragon Colossus. No one is surprised by that. Thunder Dragon Titan. That's much better. Without the fusion monster, Vagrant will suffer. Thunder Dragon Colossus again. A little weaker than the monster you had before, but it's because you want 2 Titans. Gotcha. Gotcha. Now you're making sense. Monster Reborn brings back the monster. Are you going to make a 3rd Colossus to make the final Titan? Holy shit, he is. Guys, say hello to the say hello to the 9-headed dragon. You're so lucky your monster had that many attack. You would have lost the duel on the first turn. He could have won on his first turn if it wasn't for the fact that your monster had 3,000 attack points. All right, what's your final play, Vagrant? Oh! Holy shit! Wait a minute! Anyone can win this duel. Vagrant didn't have any combos, but anyone can win this duel. Hold up. Trap cards that might... Okay, this trap card does have an effect worthy of flipping it. It's Archfiend Commander. It summons another one. Labyrinth gets rid of it to summon another. It's Summon Skull. Summon Skull goes for 3K. Another trap activates it. It's going to hold the field. Oh, another trap activates the field spell. No! Your field spell is crucial. High Mage Seto is not leaving. High Mage Seto has not given up the duel. But wait, Vagrant hasn't given up either. It's Archfiend's Ascent. Both characters are holding the field. That's a hell of a trap to pull. Hell, let's be honest. If the other character had drawn it, it would have been different. Hell of a trap to pull. Supply Squad. Oh no! It's such a good card, but it's not right! The freaking trap! Vagrant loses to Magic Skillender. He did have a way of defeating the Thunder Dragons. He is strong enough to do it. Let it be known, Summon Skull can take on Thunder Dragons, but due to that one trap card, the duel is over. Vagrant has fallen. High Mage Seto is sweating. He's like, who the fuck was that? I thought everyone was going to be easy. Who the fuck was that guy? Oh, Vagrant gave us some great matches today. Good job, Vagrant. But High Mage of Light, High Mage Seto will move forward. The next duel will be Jono versus Bakura. Bandit King Bakura. Will Jono be able to take the item, or will he fall? Let's find out together. Okay. Bandit King Bakura is dueling. Jono is on the other side. There we go. Interesting start for the aliens. Okay, we got a fusion immediately. 2 Time Wizards! Okay, Jono summons the Time Wizard of Tomorrow, and his 100 Dragon has 22. Make that 3,800 attack points. Magic Cylinder will make sure that damage goes the wrong way, though. Alright. Bandit King Bakura has a lot to work against. It is the 100 Dragon. It is the Time Wizard of Tomorrow. It is a monster being brought back for a Synchro Shokan. Alright, Synchro versus Fusion. Who will win? Cosmic Fortress Golgar? Or... oh, he bounces back United We Stand. That's a lot of value. Golgar uses the opponent's effect to get rid of Magic Cylinder. What a hit! But the 100 Dragon still survives. The Time Wizard of Tomorrow is dead, but the 100 Dragon survives, which means if he gets one more monster, another 100 Dragon, it ends it. 3,700. Cosmic Fortress is dead. Everyone is dying. The 100 Dragons are doing a great job. Here's a closer look at them for those of you that haven't seen this card. There you go. And there goes all the monsters thanks to a trap card apparently. But both characters are bricked. Oh, unless that quick play does something. Nope. Alright, Heart of the Cards. Nope, both characters are bricked. Harpies is there. Okay, yes, Jono does have his card to get polymerization. He will use United We Stand because he might as well go for 2,000 damage. There we go. The virus should be done by now, right? There shouldn't be any more virus. And Alien Kid makes the difference. Alien Kid using the power will get rid of 2 things to summon the Ammonite. Ammonite could be used for Synchro, but we have a quick play instead. We throw away an Overlord. By doing so, the opponent has 200 attack. The Ammonite has destroyed it, and now Jono is on his last turn. Yes, if you're ever curious, why the hell does Bandit King Bakura have aliens? It is a joke. Come on, you guys can get it. You're adults at this point. You understand. Oh, actually, the kids might not get it. You guys didn't have the History Channel growing up. Raigeki is a game changer. Baby Dragon! Oh, shit! Baby Dragon goes in for 1,200. You know what? I actually respect that. The quick play does have an effect. That gets Alien Overlord, but that needs 2 counters. There's no counters on the field. Baby Dragon can take the game. Monster Reborn. It's Alien on the wrong side of the field. Bandit King's in trouble. Oh, putting an 8 counter down might have been weird, but this is about to end the duel. Jono takes game number 1 against the Bandit King. That is really bad, but also hype as hell. That was a great duel. That was a really fun duel. Now we're going to go into game number 2. Bandit King Bakura needs to go a lot harder in this second duel. Jono did not give up. He was very close to death for most of that duel, but he never gave up and he came out a winner. Oh, shit. The Rocket Ermos Cannon. Okay. What is going on here? Oh, shit. Jono's playing for real. He's got Poly. Hold up. He's got Poly. No, he's not going to use it. Okay, he's holding back the Poly. What does the cannon even do? He can attack again? The cannon lets him attack twice? Oh, shit. That's really good. Ammonite's a hell of a top deck. Ammonite, what a top deck. That's so good. You need to synchro, buddy. Overlord is here. This is Bandit King Bakura. He's going to make the comeback. Cosmic Fortress Golgar is here. Alien Overlord puts down the counters. Monster Reborn brings back the kid. This card could summon another monster. Ammonite returns. Another synchro. This is the power of the Bandit King. Yes, Jono is a good duelist. We got to give the kid credit. But he can't take down the power of aliens. Oh, we're not done yet. Bring back the kid. Alien Kid returns. Bandit King Bakura playing at literally maximum value right now. Mass Hypnosis steals the Blue Flame Swordsman. This is a great play. Incredible play. The duel is over. Bandit King Bakura is the best. Both characters have won. We're going to game 3. That is a turn 3 victory. Bandit King Bakura, Jono, part 3. Who's going to win? Will it be Jono with his fusion deck, or will it be Bandit King with his aliens? Both duelists have proven to be really good in their own ways. Alien Kid has his alien dog. Alien dog exists. Baby Dragon with Polymerite. You shouldn't have summoned it. Baby Dragon goes in. It's Thousand Dragon, the ultimate monster. Alien Kid puts a counter down. The trap card's like, oh, fuck that. Dragon's Mirror, he's not done. His mom lets him have 2,000 dragons. The virus is doing its job. United we stand. This is going to be insane damage. Over half. But we all see the Ammonite. That was insane damage from freaking Jono. Jono almost took game 3 in one turn. But at the end of the day, Ammonite exists. This is Fusion versus Synchro. And sadly, this card could bounce back United We Stand. Cosmic Fortress Golgar could ruin it. Wait! He wants to play top deck! You're playing top deck against Jono! We could lose the Millennium Ring! Jono doesn't have a good top deck, but the Millennium Ring is in trouble. Alien card drawn. Whatever that thing is, don't worry about it. Jono was willing to play the top deck game, but now he actually has to do it, which is going to be rough. Jono's scared. Jono is not getting better top decks, apparently. Overlord, there's not 2 counters, but you can just tribute. Fair enough, you can just tribute. This card has an effect. You get 2 counters. Using those counters, we're going to summon a dog. The dog goes in. King of the Swamp is dead. Jono is losing the top deck game. It was still probably the right choice to go for the top deck game. He just didn't get better draws than his opponent. 100 Dragon isn't strong enough. It needed more cards on the field. If Jono had a more filled up field, he could have been fine. But instead, it just destroys one monster. Mass Hypnosis is scary. Alien Overlord uses its effect, putting down a counter. Putting out 2 counters, we get back the kid. Using out 2 counters, we bring back the stealth. And going all in, I don't see a comeback possibility. I'm afraid this duel is probably over. Jono, you did incredible. That was really fun to watch you. Premature Burial brings back 1,000 Dragon. It's not enough damage. It's a good play. It's just not enough damage. 100 damage was dealt. Nice attempt, but because of all the alien counters, you're not stronger. And because, yeah, we all know the trap card's coming too. Pot of Greed's unnecessary. Jono did great. How did you guys like Teana and Jono today? Both characters did as well as they could be asked to. That is the end of the duel. Bandit King Bakura has knocked out 2 characters that were after his item. I think that was a lot of fun. That was a good one. That was a good one. The ring has another turn to be saved. So, the Bandit King continues on. Jono has been defeated. The next match will be... Let's go take a peek. The next match will be Hype-Ass Duel. Who will be the leader of Team Satisfaction? Will it be Crow Hogan or will it be Yusei Fudo? This match decides it. The winner of this match will be the new leader of the newly formed Team Satisfaction. Given that Kalen and Jack already lost, it's guaranteed to happen. Who would you guys rather have it be? The hero of the Satellite Crow or Yusei Fudo? Let's go. Crow, Hogan, and Yusei are ready to... I forgot who's on what side. Shit. Both characters are ready to duel. I'm just guessing which side they're on. If I'm wrong, I'll flip it really quick. Okay, I was ready for that. Alright, let's do this. Where are my Yusei fans? Where are my Crow fans? Start talking. Up, double tuner. Oops, all tuners and terrible use of Gale. Actually, terrible use of both monsters. Very bad play by Crow. So far, a very strong play from Yusei. Okay, using this monster's effect, he gets Stardust Illumination. Quick draw is here, using the Quillbolt's Hedgehog. We already have a Synchro Summon, most likely Nitro Warrior. There's no trap, so all he has to do is do damage this turn. Nitro Warrior is here. Stardust Illumination will be used. Attack goes through. Big attack goes through. Alright, Crow almost loses all of his life points and lost 2 of his best tuners. That's a really bad start. Crow started Raigeki though. That's also not the worst. Crow starts with another monster. He summons a monster with 2100 attack with Against the Wind. Against the Wind Part 2. Gale is good. Granted, you'll probably use it incorrectly. And we have ourselves another monster. Call of the Haunted comes through. Nitro Warrior exists. Granted, it will be nerfed, but it is going to be helpful. It can be used for Synchro Summon. Quick, that's all. He has guaranteed. He's guaranteed. Look at this. Look at this. Junk Synchron, bring back a monster. Synchro Solution. It's time for the Synchro Solution. It's over. This gets you a tuner, I believe. Oh, no, it gets you itself. Oh, God. Oh, it's over. It's 100% over. Yusei Fudo's taking this one. Look at how much damage he's going to have. Excel. Oh, he's going all the way, too. Whenever he gets Excel Synchro, that means he's going all the way. And we're going to use this effect to get out a level 8 by Stardust. Oh, Junk Destroyer. What the hell? Okay, he's addicted to this monster now. Excel Synchro uses its effect, and we have an Excel Synchro! Excel Synchron Excel Synchros into Stardust Warrior. Stardust Warrior and Gale are going to die. Yep, there he goes. The winner of Game 1 is Yusei Fudo. Yusei Fudo dominates Crow. It wasn't even a match. So, let's get into game number 2. Get my voice back. Whew. Yusei has a decent starting hand. There's a lot you can do with this. And the opponent actually has trap cards this time. That's a little surprising from Crow. Rhoda comes through. Alright, how do you want to play this? Stardust Illumination, that's how. Gotcha. Stardust Illumination will be used, throwing away a card. Battle phase will be entered, and Kalut says no. Crow, you're going to need a monster so you can actually synchro for once in your life. You had way too many tuners. All tuners again, against the wind. Kalut is not bad to have in hand, though. That is not a bad card to have in hand. Or you could summon it. Alright, we're going to attack, attack, attack. Synchro summon comes through. A quick, nice level 6. Probably the piercing damage one, if we all remember correctly. It is Black Winged Armed Wing. And we're just going to chill. There's no Kalut to hold that to hide behind this time. And this is going to get the freaking Doppel Warrior. Okay. Stardust Trail is also going to react to this. If you get a Stardust Dragon, you're essentially safe. Stardust Warrior is here. Stardust Trail gets you the tuner, so now you can synchro easily. Level 2 synchro. Or more. Level 2 synchro. We could go... We might see an Excel synchro, everybody. It might be happening. Excel synchro. Stardust Dragon has become Stardust Warrior. I'm surprised he didn't go for Shooting Star, but this is good. We have Black Sonic. It's been banished, but it still gets its effect. Here comes the power of the Road Warrior. You may have gotten rid of one problem, but there are many more to be had. And this man has no fear. He will always have a synchro target now. The top deck is a non-tuner, but he doesn't use it for synchro summoning. He does it to get rid of most of the monsters. Synchro will come afterwards. Not a bad idea. Plus, it's probably going to be armored, so it makes sense. Or not. A card I don't recognize. That card is strong as fuck. What the hell? That card is super strong. Alright, well, we have ourselves a Synchro monster. 4100 attack versus... Excel. He's going to excel. He's going to excel. How far is he going? He's going level 5 again. Okay, now that's a little weird. Oh, it's Speeder. That makes a lot more sense. If he's going for Speeder, it makes sense. Okay. That gets him a level 8. It's Destroyer! Destroy the monster! There goes the It has an effect. It's still not strong enough, but it was at least a play. More tuners are on the field. Quillbolt is here. We have another synchro. Wow, it's Drunk Archer. All right, attack goes through. Easy kill. Game. Well, it's not game yet, but it's basically game. Yusei, now that he's actually starting to dive into his Destroyer rather than his other monster, is starting to win duels. And he has safe Stardust. There is no chance of a comeback. Black Wings be damned. I think Yusei's taking control of Team Satisfaction. Gale is adorable. That's adorable. Call the Haunted. None of this matters. Junk Synchron is just overkill at this point. Excel Synchro. Holy shit. That's so overkill, but we're going for an Excel Synchro. And it's going to be the Shooting Star Dragon. 2,000 damage dealt. Exact damage per game. That is it, everybody. The winner is Yusei Fudo. That duel was a lot closer, but he had Stardust Warrior. He had Stardust Dragon, Shooting Stardust Dragon. It was just too much. Yep, extra DP for that guy. Good job, Yusei. So let's go ahead and let's see who's next in the tournament. There is only one fight left in top 16. And the last fight will be the Director, otherwise known as one of the traitors, versus Chaz Princeton. The Director and Chaz are going to be going at it. Let's see who will win. The last time we saw Director in a really big tournament, the first gate, let's say the first gate tournament, he got second place. The Director got second place. So let's see if the Chaz can knock him out early, or if the Chaz is not up to the, up to the task. Chaz Princeton is ready. The Director is ready. Yes, the Director is Rex Goodwin. And that's an early start. That's a very early Sun Dragon, and you're going to struggle. Arm Dragon versus Sun Dragon. I think I put my money on Sun Dragon. And I love Arm Dragon. I'm just saying. You're probably dead. You are dead. Okay. Hoping for the best. Let's see what you get. Thunder Dragon Blitz brings back Arm Dragon level 3. Arm Dragon level 3 has an effect it wants to activate, bringing out Arm Dragon level 5. That dragon gets you an Arm Dragon level 3. Arm Dragon level 5 has a bad effect to activate. Arm Dragon level 3 activates from that activation and brings it right back, though it doesn't make a huge difference. Again, not strong enough to beat the Sun Dragon. Okay. He has defeated that Arm Dragon level 5, but you can just make another one using Arm Dragon level 3, so that's not too bad. Or you could just skip your standby phase. Okay, you're weird. Arm Dragon level 7 is here. Thunder Dragon. Oh, shit! 2 Arm Dragon level 7s are here. That's an Exceed summon! What is going on? The Chaz summons Dark Arm, the Dragon of Annihilation! Annihilation will do its job. And we have an Arm Dragon level 3. Arm Dragon level 3 throws itself away and its friend to summon Arm Dragon level 5. Arm Dragon level 5 throws Arm Dragon level 3 and itself away to summon Arm Dragon level 7. Arm Dragon level 7 throws away a card I don't know, and Arm Dragon level 7 to summon Arm Dragon level 10! Annihilation comes through. Nothing is left on the field. This is true power. Monjome Thunder made real. Thunder Arm Dragon's effect activates. He throws away a card. He pops a monster. He has 1,000 more attack now. Deal with it. Alright, Director, you're in trouble. Supei is on the field. The best it can do is get Moon Dragon. Moon Dragon cannot beat Thunder Arm Dragon. Sun Dragon could take advantage of it. Moon Dragon, I don't think so. Moon Dragon is there to try and hold the field for dear life. Alright, using this effect, he gets himself an Arm Dragon level 3 back. Arm Dragon level 3 gets summoned. Using Arm Dragon level 5, they go away to summon that monster, which I do not recognize. You will heal 1,400 life points, which is enough to survive not the turn. But Sun Dragon is the point. Sun Dragon is the point, the card that matters. Sun Dragon uses its effect in order to do burn, but the spell card stops it. The spell card stopped the Sun Dragon. You want to see who it is? Alright, sure. It says Arm Dragon, but I don't know the card, I'm afraid. Moon Dragon brings back the Sun Dragon in an aggressive way. Sun Dragon ends the duel, but not the way he thought it would. Ha ha! The Chaz has won! The Chaz has won using a billion combos with his new $1 billion deck. Not bad, Chazzy. Let's get into game 2. The Director is shook. He doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, can we get some Chaz It Ups or Monjome Thunders? Ooh, the Director has a bad hand. Plays only one trap on his turn. The Chaz Ant's okay, it's gone. Premature Burial will be used. Premature Burial gets it. And attacks with 19. That is pretty funny. The director is going to have... Wow, he has all 3 now. That does not count because he searched, but that is all 3 now. The Chaz has a bunch of armed dragons on the field. They're gone. Wow. You're aggressive. You spent a TT and a Raigeki already. Your hand has to be terrible to spend those cards. Monster, yeah, you spent so many limited to 1 cards. You are in so much trouble. You have the rat. You're believing in the rat. Oh, dear God. We got another Armed Dragon Blitz, though I don't think there's anything to blitz anymore. You already got all your level 4 Armed Dragons out. Alright, Giant Rat for Giant Rat. Or Fire Ant's a little early in my opinion. I guess it didn't matter. Weird that you would crash instead of attacking in a different order where you get to keep everything. That's a lot of busted stuff in your hand, sir. I don't think you have to worry. You either draw a level 3 monster or a level 5 monster and you win. You're an interesting guy. Armed Dragon level 7. Armed Dragon level 3. Armed Dragon level 7. Armed Dragon level 10. Alright. The Thunder level 10 is here. Alright. You already used Raigeki. You already used TT. What do you got left? Adorable. Oh, you are... Okay, well, I believe the Chaz has won. The Chaz is going to take this game. 1 attack from his Thunder Armed Dragon has ended it. Everyone, Chaz's new deck has taken him to top 8. Let's see what he can do up here. We are now going to be moving into top 8 of the tournament. The 8 strongest characters at Destination KaibaLand. Who will be receiving their wish? Will it be... Hold up. Will it be Chaz Princeton, the one who wants to be a pro? Yusei Fudo, the guy who said he wants all those people to join his gang. Bakura, Bandit King. Honestly, he came here for other reasons, but now he's just trying to defend himself. Mage Seto, who doesn't need a wish, he just needs to win 1 duel. Joey Goddamn Wheeler, whose wish was also kind of negated by the fact that Bakura's been betrayed. Tanaka! Honestly, I'm just happy to see the guy. Gardner, same thing as Joey and Bakura. And Aster Phoenix. Well, I just noticed, this is another... It's been a long time since I've said this, but it's been a while since I've seen Teia, Joey, and Bakura in top 8 of a tournament. Like, that's... classic. Makes me want to cry. So, let's go ahead and do this. It's time for Aster Phoenix to take on Teia Gardner. Who's going to win? Destiny Heroes or Shining Friendship? I'm looking for both decks right now. Right. I have found one of the decks. Right. I found the other deck. Let's do this. Aster Phoenix is ready to duel. Teia Gardner is ready to duel. We are in top 8 of the tournament. Things are getting desperate. No. Teia and Bakura, Teia and Joey have no idea what a Millennium item is. They have no interest in it. They do not care. This is one of the few days I can say there is no trailer because there is already a locked-in tournament for next week. Alright, Doom Lord's interesting if you want to get rid of the Equip spell, but Fusion Destiny will do it just fine. And good luck to you, Teia. You're going to be taking on the Destiny End Dragoon, who's just going to pop you anyway. Destiny End Dragoon does its popping effect for a massive 2400 damage, using Teia's own deck against her. And we have ourselves a set. Monster Reborn is desperate, but Teia's got to do something. Raigeki is not as desperate. It's necessary. Raigeki is necessary Teana has another. Oh, it's one of her shining friendships. The shining. I honestly cannot pronounce it to save my life. It's shining Peacephilia, I think. It's hard to tell. Destiny and Dragoon will return to use its burn effect. Premature burial comes through. Honestly, I'm starting to think that you're just going to go all in. You might not use your effect. You might go all in. All right, they're going all in. Honest! Oh, no! You can still go after the other monster, but doing so actually benefits Teana. Teana gets her first counter. Teana gets her second counter. Teana gets to draw the card that she just put on top of her deck. All right. Teana, you're still going to die, but at least you did good. You fought back. You know what? That's interesting, to say the least. You didn't use its effect, though, so now it's bad, even though you've used its effect in other... oh, now you do it. Sure. Gardner has lost, but at least she put up a fight. Destiny and Dragoon will rise back from the grave. As long as you use the burn effect, you're safe. Now, granted, you cannot win this turn, but the burn effect is a safe play. All right, this will be Tea's last turn. How will Teana do on her very last turn? Teana plays the Calibrator with United We Stand to go for as much damage as possible. You know what? You got Aster down to 21. Not bad. This is a top level pro. You're a mid-level pro. It gave us a pretty good pro level duel. GG. GG. Especially since he got Destiny and Dragoon on his first turn. The fact that it was that close on the first turn is impressive. All right, so let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Game number 2 will make a big difference. Let's see if Teana can show what her deck truly can do, or let's see if she'll fall apart. She was a top 2 pro if you want to go all the way back to the past, but that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. She's still a pro to this day, thanks to her getting back in and then actually doing pretty well at Glorious Kingdom. But she's not a top level pro anymore. Time has taken its toll, as it always will. Hell, look what happened to our first King of Games. Set. All right, well, we have a set. Drill Dark would be the best play. Yep. Not even a contest. Dude, if you had Dogma right now, that would have been crazy. Oh, Dimensional Prison will do its job. Goodbye. At least you got rid of the piercing one, but you still have a lot to deal with. Teana Gardner, you're going to need an equip spell and a monster. That's your only hope. Mahavelo, but no... Oh, God, Aggressive Honest is always gross. It is always gross to see an Aggressive Honest when there's no way to win with it. Unless you're playing your opponent because you have 2 Honest in your hand. Then I will see that as like a double thought play, because then you're like, oh, now I don't have to worry about Honest, so I win, and then that's how you get them. Then I get it. So if you have another Honest right now, I understand the play. If you don't, then I say you made a misplay. You made a misplay. There we go. We have ourselves a trap card. Shining Friendship with United We Stand. That's adorable. It's going to die to Dogma, but that's adorable. If Tea's going to go out, let it be with Shining Friendship. Teana, you made it to top 8 today. That was very impressive. But Dogma is here, and Dogma rips apart Shining Angel. That is incredible. So, let's go ahead and let's see what happens. 2-0 has happened. Let's see who's next. I wonder who it will be. Alright. Cool. Aster Phoenix. You were in top 4, showing us what the Pro League is really made of. The next duel will be Tanaka, top 8 of the Pro League, versus Joey Wheeler, who has also fallen off. He's mid in the Pro League. He used to be pretty high up. Now he's in the middle, which is not terrible. It's just not great. All right. Joey, mid of the Pro League. Tanaka, top of the Pro League. Let's see what happens. Joey Wheeler is ready. We're seeing a lot of pro level duels today. That's nice. Whenever I get to see pro matches, I get excited because they're usually good. Usually. All right, Joey Wheeler starts with Fairy Box on his first turn. You know how happy that makes me? That's the only way he's going to beat Tanaka is Fairy Box. Rhoda comes through. He should start Warrior Lady either way. Yep, I'm glad he agrees with me. As long as Tanaka doesn't have Harpies, it's all good. Fuck. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. God damn. We've never got to see him pull off a Fairy Box. Every time he's had Fairy Box, it's been anytime he's had Fairy Box, it's been Harpy's Feather Duster. Warrior Lady can still try to stall for time. That's a lock. If he summons Valkyrian Knight, he locked it. The lock has been set. There is a lock on the field. Solidarity exists. Oh, shit. You know how you beat the lock? With Sin. And Tanaka has Sin today. Interesting play. You know what? This works. Yeah, no, this works. No, you should have attacked with the other monster first, unless... Oh, it's because you want to increase your damage. Okay, that's fine. That makes more sense. All right, Joe, you're going to be fine. You'll figure it out. That trap's good, too. Yeah, this is a necessity, but you're only going to buff your opponent. That's the one problem here. Okay, good news. You have a good trap card. Bad news is your opponent's a problem. Blue Flame Swordsman is dead. Valkyrian Knight holds the field, but will not be getting any more buffs. Attacking with Malevolent Sin was the right play. You're about to get banished. Battle Guard Howling! Get that card! The Battle Guard trap card activates! 2400 burn! And the monster is gone, which actually means you're not probably going to get your knight back. Shit. You might not. I don't know how that effect works exactly. You do still get it back. Thank God for that. Phew. Doesn't have to be on field. Yep, Blue Flame Swordsman helps to defeat the Howling Insect, but the problem is, even if you do, you're helping Tanaka draw. This is a really good duel so far. Very back and forth. Howling Insect is here, and another monster. What will you do with it? Double Solidarity, but Blue Flame Swordsman will not allow it. Okay, the double Solidarity is scary, but Blue Flame Swordsman saves the day. Valkyrian Knight is holding strong. Joey Wheeler should never be doubted thanks to his massive attack point deck. But it's time for Bear Grab! No! The new boss monster is here! But Blue Flame Swordsman does have an answer to the new boss monster. 5,000 attack. Tanaka is horrifying. The Comrade can't even do burn. If only. If only, Joey. That is like the only card in your deck that could beat it, but you would need one more. Oh, it's over. Joey fought hard. You got to give the boy credit, but it's over, dudes. 5,000 direct damage. GG. The new boss monster is what Tanaka has used to defeat it. All right, let's get into game number 2. Joey Wheeler, that was a really good game 1. Very bad. Despite Joey losing 3 cards on his first turn, he made that duel very close. It was back and forth. Each character was taking it as the turn passed. It was like, oh, I've taken the duel. The next character goes, no, I've taken the duel. No, I've taken the duel. No, I've taken the duel. Bear Graham. Bear Graham answers the problem. Alright, so no fairy box. So that means there's no harpies. Because he didn't get fairy box, that means the opponent didn't get harpies, right? Oh, fuck me. Are you serious? Are you serious? Come on! Give Joey a break! Solidarity, Supply Squad, Insect Knight, Verdant Sanctuary. Now Joey needs a Harpies. God damn. Alright, Marauding Captain Lock is a possibility. But you're probably going to Synchro Summon. Marauding Captain will be used. Rose Warrior is here. Lightning Warrior gets to do the smallest amount of burn. Rose Warrior is here. Supply Squad, high value. Verdant Sanctuary, high value. Chain Strike. No, I'm joking. That would be good though, right? If the man had Chain Strike. It's okay. Aztecapede is good. 900 burn because of all the cards he drew. Actually, Joey did insane damage. Thanks to that draw power, you burned him super badly. Good play by Joey. Over half of his opponent's life points. Like that. The problem is, Solidarity is now in effect. So, Aztec... Oh, wait, no. If Aztecapede gets rid of the card, then it's not in effect. Stealing a monster... You don't run a Synchro. You don't run a Synchro. You run an Exceed, though. Shit. Shit, he didn't need a Synchro. That's not the point. That's not the point. No! He threw away an insect to buff himself, and by attacking, he's gonna get even stronger! The Sin is too strong! Tanaka, no! He'll get a Lightning Warrior back, but it's not, even with Command Knight, it's not strong enough anymore. Even with Command Knight, it can't hold the field. Joey is getting outpowered, which is not typical of Joey Wheeler. The Sin is at 3,800 attack. Joey needs to top deck Fairy Box. Supply Squad might buy him some cards in the long run, but dude's dead. Alright, Heart of the Cards, let's see what happens. You're damn right he can reach rank 13. Watch this. Malevolent Sin has committed the greatest sin, has become rank 13. That's the wrong trap card, Joey! Your Battle Guard traps are good, but not in this situation. Your opponent's too strong. That's not a bad card. I'll admit, that card's good. That card is very good. Oh shit, it doesn't matter. You're so lucky Tanaka didn't have a monster. Holy crap. You are so lucky. He's at rank 16. Joey will at least get his monster back, and Joey has to hide. He is rank 16. This is a sin in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! Guard Mantis is here. Warrior Lady, it will be forced to be in attack mode. Supply Squad is our only hope. We're about to go up to rank 19. There it is! The Fairy Box! The only hope! The only way you'll ever defeat a monster is Fairy Box. Holy shit. This is the only card that can keep Joey in this tournament. Joey has to go all in, though. Risk everything on Fairy Box. Okay. Okay, let's see it. Harpy's already gone, so it's all up to this. Fairy Box. He didn't choose that. Still up to luck, too. What rank is he now? Rank 22? This man is rank 22, by the way. Marauding Captain cannot stall. Fairy Box. He didn't choose heads. It would have glowed. Alright. The entire tournament is decided by the next turn. This is Joey. Ah, if only you got your Fairy Box to work. He can't afford it. He can't afford it. If only it had worked. If only the Neo Bug Attack goes through. It never worked. The fairy box failed him completely. Rank 25. The ultimate sin of duel monsters. The duel has ended. Joey Wheeler has lost to Tanaka 2-0. Both duels were very enjoyable, but Tanaka is top 8 for a reason. Tanaka is in top 4 now. He's top 8 in the pros, top 4 in the Destination KaibaLand tournament. Great duels from Joey today. Great duels from everybody so far. But Tanaka is the man. The next duel will be the High Mage of Light, High Mage Seto, versus the Bandit King. High Mage Seto versus the Bandit King. This is the duel we've all been waiting for. We've been impressed that the Bandit King has been able to defend his item for this long. He defeated Teana. He defeated Jono, though Jono put up a fight. Teana also put up a fight again. She beat Bakura, forcing out Bandit King Bakura. But the High Mage of Light is the highest ranking person here. So, let's see what happens. Will the Bandit King, an unknown entity, be able to stop him? Or will he fall? High Mage Seto and the Bandit King are ready. Alright, there it is. Alien Warrior, Alien Dog. Alien Dog has nothing face up to deal with, but that's a lot of deflected damage and a trap. Another trap. By doing that, you helped your opponent most likely. Well, you thinned out their deck at least. And it has begun. This is a CPU versus CPU tournament where we have characters fight each other. And in this case, the fight is Bandit King Bakura versus High Mage Seto. And Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. And Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. We're going to go into Thunder Dragon Titan. As in robots. Correct. I'm not playing the game. My hands are over here. Why do you think the duel's moving so fast? Attack goes through. Alien Warrior puts down more counters, not like it matters. I believe High Mage Seto has this duel in the bag. Attack, attack, destroy. Game 1 goes to the High Mage. The High Mage has defeated the Bandit King in game number 1. It was a slaughter as it was meant to be. I'm honestly surprised that Vagrant put up as much of a fight as he did. Let's go into game number 2. Will the High Mage be going into top 4? Or will Bandit King Bakura make an incredible comeback? Alien Warrior with 2 traps. Thunder Dragon gets thrown away. Thunder Dragon gets thrown away. The winner was High Mage Seto. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. A trap card will be activated to chain it. That card protects itself from the trap. Titan has risen. Alright, Thunder Dragon Titan is here. 3,200 attack go through. Damn, brutal. Alright, well, you either have the best spells and traps in the game right now, or you lose the duel, Bandit King Bakura. Good luck. Yeah, no, you don't have the best traps, do you? And we have a trap card, why not? Trap card brings back the Thunder Dragon OG. Thunder Dragon OG goes in, destroying the monster. The monster does have an effect, putting more counters down. Next turn is the end of the duel. The entire duel will end next turn. Final play will be nothing. The man has nothing. Bandit King Bakura has failed. He's not even going to fuse because he knows it's over. 3,200 damage. High Mage Seto has won. The High Mage has done it. The Bandit King is gone. Little Bakura is gone. Let's move on. The rest of this tournament, well, this tournament was supposed to just be for Kaiba's wish anyway, is just going to be about that. Kaiba will have to grant a wish of one of these characters. So, the next duel will be Yusei Fudo versus Chaz Princeton. And yes, for those of you that are keeping track, there are only 2 items left out there. The puzzle and the eye. Alright, Yusei Fudo and Chaz Princeton. It's a good thing Bakura transformed at all, though, or he would have lost in the first round to Teana, because Teana just kept healing. His power got him 2 more rounds. 2 more rounds in the tournament. That's what a Millennium item is worth. Hell, in Prana's case, it was like 4 rounds compared to where she would have been. Alright, Yusei is ready to duel. And I'm still looking for my boy Chaz Princeton. Let's see how these characters do. We got a Supply Squad, we got a Thunder Dragon, we got an Armed Dragon card. They summon it immediately. And they bring the card right back to the hand, sure. Thunder Dragon number 3 is here. Armed Dragon level 7 is gone. That summons Armed Dragon level 5. Interesting to choose that one. Stardust Illumination goes off. That's a lot of trap cards, dear God. No, guys, the item's gone. There is no one left. The item is gone. Guaranteed. The director's gone. Everyone's gone. The item is gone. Guaranteed. Attack goes through. Armed Dragon level 5 can now transform. Armed Dragon level 3 will fail to defeat the Stardust Dragon. That's A-okay. And Magic Cylinder stops the real problematic Armed Dragon. But Armed Dragon level 7 can still be summoned after that. That's a waste of a Raigeki most likely. But at the same time, you did it before Starlight Road, so maybe it's not a waste. You did that because of the timing. Alright. Armed Dragon level 7 is here. Raw and Slifer, they go with them. There we go. We have a bunch of sets and traps. So, if you pop too many cards at once, you're going to die. Armed Dragon level 5 is here. We're going to go all in with these cards, probably. This card has an effect bringing back Armed Dragon level 7. Armed Dragon level 7's effect will activate. It was only 1 monster destroyed, so there you go. Attack goes through. Victory on that one. This is the first real damage we've seen. And it's all he needed. It's exact. Dude, Chaz beat Yusei in game number 1 thanks to exact damage with his Armed Dragons. The Monjome Thunder will rise, but he has to win 2, and Yusei went easy. Too many tuners, that is always a problem. Alright, moving into game 2, let's see what happens. Yusei, what is your hand like this time? Oh, Doppel Warrior. Guys, we see Doppel Warrior. That's a non-tuner. We all see it. Armed Dragon is here. And by doing... we got both! Armed Dragon and Armed Dragon create a new one. Armed Dragon level 5. This one also gives you an Armed Dragon card. That's 2 Armed Dragon level 5s. Armed Dragon level 5 and Armed Dragon level 5 have another effect. That's Armed Dragon level 7. And Armed Dragon level 7 and Armed Dragon level 10 equals Armed Dragon level 10! The Thunder Armed Dragon is here, everybody. Thunder Armed Dragon made Yusei scared. Yusei felt fear. Armed Dragon level 3 survives, therefore you get an Armed Dragon level 5. The Chaz is doing it. The Chaz has 4,000 damage going through. Alright, Yusei Fudo is scared. He knows he'll just get popped. Nope, he actually already used his effect and popped his own monster. What the fuck? Huge misplay by the AI, giving Yusei one opportunity. One chance. And Yusei is taking that chance. Yes, he has to beat 5,000 attack, but it's doable. If it were any other character, I'd say it's impossible, but this is Yusei goddamn Fudo. So it's doable. It's the Junk Warrior. Junk Warrior is going to get a buff from all of these monsters. He's going to need a lot more. Call the Haunted comes through. That's right. Yeah, that's right. If we're going to beat 5,000, we're going to need a lot of attack. Doppel Warrior. Doppel Token. Doppel Token. Junk Warrior hits almost 3,900 attack. Okay, that's not enough. But we're not done yet. We got another Synchro, Shokan. Level 8 Synchro. It's going to be Destroyer. Junk Destroyer is on the field. Screw your Armed Dragon level 10. Wait, there's a trap card. He has 9,000 attack points now. And is dead. 9,000 attack for nothing. Yusei Fudo with no life points left is making the comeback a reality. And he has a Formula Synchro. Will he excel Synchro? He's gonna excel Synchro! He creates the powerful level 10 Stardust Warrior! You say... Oh, wait, he's not done? Is Stardust Warrior really worth throwing away? I don't know if I agree with this play, but let Yusei cook. He's the one in the kitchen. Yusei summons Junk Speeder. He thinks he can go even further beyond. Junk Speeder is going to become a level 8 monster. This is going to be Stardust Dragon. Wait, we have a trap card. Stardust Dragon. Oh, that's why he did it. He could just bring it back. And that's game. Yusei Fudo has won. From nothing to everything in one turn. Chaz and Yusei are both insanely accomplished duelists, but only one of them will get their wish. Will it be Yusei or will it be Chaz? Game 3 will decide. Alright, Game 3 will be the deciding game. Let's see what happens. Will it be the Chaz and his armed dragons or will it be Yusei? If Yusei wins this, he's probably going to be joining the Pro League. Because he's basically already got his wish where the other guys are going to join him. So he's probably just going to... Yeah, he's probably just going to get the Pro League spot. Junk Synchron defeats Armed Dragon level 3, but you had to beat both of them. If you don't beat both of them, this is what happens. Standby phase comes. Armed Dragon level 5. Sucks that was from the hand. Monster Reborn, a little unnecessary. That's not a great card to use Monster Reborn with. Okay, now you're... Yeah, no, what? Okay, you say Chaz had a bad hand. If that's what you just did, then Chaz had a bad hand. He spent all of his options way too early. And they were all not great options. Granted, he got an Armed Dragon level 7, but he's still going to die. Alright, you say you got any options in the world. Doppel Warrior was an amazing top deck, but you have anything. Yusei can make any Synchro monster in his entire deck. He chose Quillbolt. I'm a little surprised by that. Doppel Warrior would have guaranteed... Nah, it's fine. He's probably just going to get Junk Speeder. Junk Speeder is here. Junk Speeder gets him some cards. Quick Draw, Jet, Junk, Stardust. Stardust Illumination. Like I said, he can make anything he wants. Chaz had a bad hand. Nothing Thunder in his hand. All Chaz had was basic Armed Dragons. He even had to summon Armed Dragon level 5 from his freaking hand. This is the level 6 Synchro. Not something we see typically. Okay. That is definitely something we don't usually see. A billion synchro summons all waiting to go. Do you have Armed Dragon Honest in your hand? Because if you don't, you're going to die. Nitro Warrior, a classic. Never mind, we don't even want it. Stardust Dragon, weird cost for it, but you wanted it that badly. Quillbolt comes back. Quillbolt with Junk can equal level 5. Is it Excel? He's excelling. Excel Synchron for the Excel Synchro. Excel Synchro is happening. Level 8, let's see. Level 10, it's going to be Shooting Star Dragon. Shooting Star is going to end this duel. Nitro Warrior is unnecessary. You already have it. All of this other stuff is unnecessary. You already have... Jesus Christ. Dude, you won. Calm down. Chaz had a bad hand anyway. You didn't need to go this hard. Please stop. Okay, attack goes through. Shooting Star, Nitro Warrior goes through with the buff. Shooting Star goes through with 33. Chaz has one turn and it wouldn't make a difference because we already saw he had nothing in his hand. His hand was a brick. Yep, Chaz's hand was a brick. The duel is over. Yusei Fudo will be moving into top 4 of our tournament. Yusei Fudo, enjoy your advancement. Nothing can stop you. Yusei, you really don't have to go any harder. This is starting to become bullying. I don't want to call a judge on bullying. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, thank you. You're done. You're done. You're done. You know you don't need anything else. It's over. Yusei puts down the opponent with Shooting Star. That's a lot of BM. He BM'd the opponent there. Chaz Princeton did really good today. He even took a game on Yusei, but he's going to fall in top 8, which is where he usually fell no matter what. So, we have made it to semifinals of our tournament. The 4 strongest people in today's tournament are here. Let me go find them. The 4 strongest characters are Yusei freaking Fudo, the High Mage of Light, High Mage Seto, Tanaka, top 8 of the Pro League, and high ranking in the Pro League, Aster Phoenix. Let's do this. It's time for Aster Phoenix, the Destiny Hero God, to take on the Insect Master, Tanaka. Here we go. I'm finding their decks right now, and then we're going to get started. Tanaka is ready to duel. Aster Phoenix is nowhere to be found. Can we get Aster Phoenix to come to the stage? Yep, found him. All right. Aster Phoenix is here. Tanaka, for those of you that don't know, is from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Spirit Caller on the Nintendo DS. So let's go ahead and let's see how these characters do. Tanaka is ready to duel. And Aster Phoenix will be joining him. So, to start the duel, we have a basic set. Doomdozer is almost ready. Rodent coming in. That's pretty nice. Aster Phoenix is there. Stratos is a strong start. Question is, will he fuse on the first turn? He does not fuse on the first turn, but there's plenty of turns to have. Verdant Sanctuary will keep his hand healthy. Insectipede is helpful too. It's a weaker Doomdozer. Oh dear God, he got it. Dude, he got it. Oh shit. Oh shit. The boss monster is in hand. Tanaka pulled it off. And he got his old boss monster from Duel Academy in his grave. Speaking of graves. Nope, he didn't use it correctly. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter though. He throws away another monster. B-Tron can be used. Monster of Born Steel You want Stratos. You actually want Stratos. Okay, you're a weird guy, but I'm not trying to judge too harshly. And B-Tron can summon more monsters, but he's not going to. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Tanaka freaking almost ends the duel. Great play from Tanaka. All right, this is your last turn, Mr. Phoenix. What do you got? Oh, shit! Aster Phoenix feels fear, and that fear will cost him this duel. The attacks are going through. Stratos in defense mode is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Tanaka destroyed him. Game number 1 goes to Tanaka. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. You were pretty close with that, Pog. Actually, Tanaka's Miracle Run came from episode 4 of the series. Though this does feel like another one. He got it again, but I don't think he doesn't have enough cards to summon it this time. Even though he got his boss monster again, he does not have enough cards to summon it. Destiny draw. This is an amazing start from Aster Phoenix. This is probably one of Aster's better starts. Alright, Aster Phoenix has his good start. Basic start. It's only turn 1, so he didn't have to go that hard. Oh, he can do it now. That's 3 bugs. I count 3. And the boss monster is here. The Emperor of the Forest. And it's gone. All that for nothing. Supply Squad does activate, though. Does he get a monster? He does not. Alright, the boss monster is gone. It has been dealt with. That is the good news. Dude! Okay, Aster has this. He has destroyed everything. There is no way Tanaka, of all people, can top deck his way back in. Aster Phoenix has this game in the bag. He's got 2 dogmas. He's got everything he needs. Stratos is just doing his job. Tanaka, you have to top deck Insect Knight. You know what? In the long run, that could help if you get a long run. You might not get a long run. If he summons 1 more monster, he gets Dogma. Or Plasma. It could be way worse than you think. He summoned 3 Stratos. He summoned 3 goddamn Stratos. Attack. 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 Tanaka, this is your last turn. Good luck. And he can summon Plasma whenever he wants. Yeah, Beatron will save the day. I believe in Beatron. I don't believe in Beatron. Alright, game-winning attacks. How are you going to do it? Drill Dark summons Dogma. Dogma works together with Stratos. Yep. The Dogma cuts him in half. That is going to be the end of the duel. Tanaka got very unlucky against that. Aster Phoenix had the perfect hand to counter him. So we are going to game 3. This will decide it all. The loser goes to the 3rd place breather match. The winner goes to grand finals of our tournament. Let us hope for the best here. Okay. Howling Insect is a strong start. Resonance Insect can get you like Doom Dozer. So, you know, there's some good stuff here. Definitely some good stuff. But your opponent already has Stratos again to make sure he gets Dogma. Pot of Greed's always strong. Oh, he doesn't summon Stratos. That's weird. Honestly, just straight up weird in my opinion. Alright, Neo Bug, a classic monster. It can't defeat Defender. So, depending on what he draws, because if he gets something like Drill Dark or something, we could be in trouble. Harpies again, damn it. Damn, this guy's lucky with Harpies. It's limited to 1. They keep... Oh, it's over. It's over. Aster Phoenix got his boss. Tanaka, you're going to have to take on Dragoon to win this. Dragoon goes for the burn, 1800. Stratos can get you a Dogma, or... Oh, Dasher. Interesting. Oh, he already had Dogma. With Dogma, you're going to win. Dogma's about to cut what little life he has in half. Aster Phoenix has got this. You get to draw one more card. Solidarity is adorable. It won't do anything, but it's adorable. Dragoon was tributed, right? So it still comes back, thank God. All he has to do is pop the face down and he's got him. Drill Dart does piercing too. Nope. He didn't pop it, so there might be another turn depending on how Tanaka plays this. Tanaka is doing his very best right now. He's doing this for the fans. He doesn't want to let you guys down. Tanaka is holding on for dear life. This will be Tanaka's last turn, though. None of these cards in his hand help. That kind of helps. The Doom Dozer has risen! And the Doom... all of them are going in. Doom Dozer goes in. Insectipede goes in. Yeah, I thought you'd get rid of Dogma. Either way, you were dead. You didn't have enough monsters to get rid of the real problem. And Dragoon would just come back anyway. You did your best, Tanaka. You fought back on your last turn. There wasn't much you could do anyway. I appreciate the attempt. The winner is Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix will be going to Grand Finals. Tanaka will be going to the third place breather match. Good job taking a game on him, but Aster Phoenix is too damn good. Alright, so Tanaka, your top 8 spot is not going to be secured, which means that you're going to be in some trouble the next time a pro tournament comes around. He still did really well today, that is true. Let's move Aster Phoenix forward. The next duel will be Mage Seto, the newest character to our Master Era series, versus Yusei Fudo, a character who's been here since episode 10. Alright. Yusei Fudo, you've had a lot of growing to do since episode 10. And we're going to need to see you put that to work, because Mage Seto is no joke. This guy is for real. So please, Yusei, for the fans, just to make sure that you can win your first tournament, please win this one. That's right, Yusei's been around since episode 10, and he's never won a tournament. So it would be nice to see him win one today. Alright, Yusei Fudo is ready to duel. Mage Seto is ready to duel. Let's do this. That did happen. Yep, but let's see. That did happen. Alright, so Mage Seto has to deal with triple back row from Yusei. Thunder Dragon's just going to start filling it up. Aster is also looking for his first tournament win. That would be interesting. He was supposed to get it during the American invasion, but that did not work out. That was like the first time I saw the AI use Chaos Space. Good on him. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. And it looks like it's going to get some backup from another Thunder Dragon. Or instead, it's going to get Thunder Dragon Titan. That is horrifying. Chaos Space activates. Oh, he refilled his extra deck that way. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. Oh, we're not done yet. Thunder Dragon Titan. Scrap Iron could stop one attack. Yes, it did not. That's 6,400 damage in one turn. Alright, Yusei, you're going to need to summon a monster and do a massive amount of synchros. Also deal with Thunder Dragon Colossus. You have 3 fusion monsters to deal with. It's the Synchro deck versus the Fusion deck. Harpies gets rid of TT, which was not a good card anyway. Yusei gave up. Game 1 goes to Mage Seto. Chaos Space again. Again, I rarely get to see the AI use it, but there it is. It's using it. Doing this refills the extra deck. Premature Burial comes through. And we have a regular Thunder. Wow, did you do that? I mean, you won either way. I'm just surprised. The winner of Game 1 will be Mage Seto. It sucks that it was a little bit boring. I'm sorry, sometimes the AI just sucks, but what are you going to do? So, let's go ahead and get into Game 2. Going into Game 2, Yusei Fudo might get knocked out right now, or the Mage Seto might get knocked out in 2 more games. Let's see. He had a bad hand. I agree. Yusei just had a bad hand. That is correct, Lenore. Lenore is accurate. Pot of Greed comes through. There we go. We got ourselves a set. Triple set against Yusei. Yusei, how will you answer triple set? I see the Harpy Geki. It's a very brutal hand. Yusei, you usually synchro summon. You want to tell me why you didn't synchro for once in your life? Would someone like to raise your hand? Why did Yusei not synchro summon there? The man who is known for synchroing. If you have an answer, I'd love to hear it. If you don't, I understand, because I don't either. I'm with you. None of it makes sense. Alright. Harpy Geki comes through. It's all gone. A Thunder Dragon rises. 2,400 damage. It's basically a Red Eyes. Yusei Fudo, please draw something good. You know what? It could be the Scrap Iron everyone's been talking about. It's called a Haunted. That works too. That definitely will put in work. Well, hold up. This card has an effect. It did not work. I was completely incorrect, and I apologize. Also, Colossus exists. Also that monster. Also that monster. Colossus Part 2. One more, and he's got a tri-head one. Also, this monster exists. Dear freaking God. Yusei Fudo, you have you have one card in your hand, one top deck, and a dream. Make it happen. Please tell me your other monster's Junk Synchron. Yusei Fudo has failed us! Yusei Fudo is going to lose. I will say, if High Mage Seto gets a wish on top of already having a deal with regular Seto Kaiba that got Bakura to come here today, then we got lots of problems. I don't even want to know what High Mage Seto will be using as a wish. That is it. We are now going to be going to our third place breather match. The third place breather match will be Yusei Fudo versus... who on the other side got third? Tanaka? It's Tanaka. Yusei Fudo will be fighting Tanaka. Let's go look for his deck. It's in here somewhere. There he is. Tanaka. Tanaka is ready to duel. The bronze place match will now begin. Tanaka versus Yusei. The faces will change in time. Do not freak out. This is going to be fun. The Insect Boy versus the Synchro Guy. Aster Phoenix in Grand Finals has to stop the High Mage Seto. I know the odds of that does not seem good, and you're right to think that. But this is the world we live in. Even Yusei Fudo fell to that man. Alright, Harpy's Feather Duster is here. Yep, either way he walks away with the ring, that is true. But you don't want him to walk away with the ring and say, hey, Seto, I know you already helped me out because I gave you something in return. But now you owe me because I won your tournament, and you said you'd give somebody anything they want. And I do have something in mind. So we'll see. And here we go. We got ourselves a Stardust card, and we got ourselves another Stardust card. It looks like Yusei is finally starting to play for real. I don't know why he couldn't do this to High Mage Seto. It's not that hard to play for real. Will Seto talk to Bakura? Oh, Crystal, you poor boy. You poor boy, or girl, or there. You don't understand. Bakura was baited. He got baited. He's also gone. Kaiba was never going to give him what he wanted unless he won today's tournament. It was a ploy to get Bakura over here. And there we go. Monster Reborn is here. Stardust Dragon is here. Stardust Warrior, Excel Synchroed into, they Excel Synchroed into Stardust Warrior. They have Stardust Dragon. That's so much built-in protection that I fear. Bakura lost a Shadow game, everybody. 2,500 life points is there. Pinch Hopper is a dream card. Wow, that's all you got. Okay. Okay, well, that's not great. That's not great either. This is getting worse by the second. Oh, boy. Double Excel Synchro. Magic Cylinder out of fear. It was the only thing to keep you in the duel. You have no life points left, but it kept you in the duel at the very least. Pinch Hopper can get a monster. Howling Insect it is. Lair Wire does none of these cards matter. Not a single one of these cards matter. That card doesn't even matter. I hate to say it, Raigeki doesn't matter. Nothing you do matters. Level Eater, there it is. I have not seen Level Eater all day. Howling Insect will die. Howling Insect gets Howling Insect. Howling Insect will die. High Mage Seto only was doing... The Shadow game was over a Millennium item. Every other duel is not a Shadow game. The Shadow game is over Millennium items. We've lost a lot of characters that way. Alright, the Warrior gets rid of the Mantis. The Mantis gets you a Resident Insect. Again, Raigeki. All of these cards do not matter. I'm impressed Tanaka is still in the duel. No one usually goes 10 turns with Yusei. It's almost always over by then. Now, if Tanaka summons his Plasma, he can do it. His Destiny Hero Plasma. Then he can save the day. Otherwise, it's still over. Alright. There's nothing to float into this time. And there's 6 monsters on the opponent's side of the field. Goodbye, Insectipede. Neobug is here. Goodbye to your best defender. Actually, that didn't work. Goodbye to Pinch Hopper, but Pinch Hopper holds the field. And goodbye to Resonance. That is the boss monster. However, you cannot use your boss monster's effect. That's a hell of a top deck. I'm not going to lie. That was a good top deck. Not bad. The Shelled Emperor is here, and it's going to be negated. Good job, Stardust Warrior. Resonance Insect uses its effect to throw away another card. Doom Dozer's in the grave. Not exactly a choice I'd choose, but who cares? Duel's over either way. Solidarity is here out of desperation. Understandable. Beargram comes back because it's Beargram. Stardust Warrior be damned. Tanaka's game-winning attack gets negated. Tanaka almost had a comeback there. Stardust Warrior returns to the field. Shooting Star returns to the field. Funny enough, they can't beat Beargram by battle. Solidarity helps, and honestly, it would be strong enough without it. Tuning could make a difference. There's nowhere to summon it, unless you tribute. Unless you tribute. How does Yusei beat this? Drunk Archer, probably. That's what I would do. We know he has it in his deck. But his choice is Destroyer. Giga Destroyer. Junk Destroyer. Junk Destroyer sacrifices itself to save the day. He's using the other effect? He never uses this effect! That's the first time the AI has ever activated that effect! In any series I've ever done, that is the first time they ever did it. And yet, somehow, Tanaka is still in the duel. I can't believe he actually used it, and Tanaka is still in the duel. Tanaka summons his boss yet again. With Solidarity, he has game, but obviously we have a negate attack. Game-winning attack gets negated. True game-winning attack goes in. Tanaka wins! Yusei Fudo can't beat the insect boy. Tanaka takes the game. Holy crap. GG, baby. Well, let's do it. Let's go ahead and do another duel. I didn't expect that. I really didn't. You say, if I would have just picked Junk Archer, solved all your problems. But you and I are different people, apparently. You say is probably shocked that he just lost to some bug boy. I don't care if he's top 8 in the pros. He uses an insect deck. People look down on him. The king of games, Weevil, made a bad name for all insect duelists. Stardust Illumination is here. Stardust Illumination gets that. Honestly, I'm surprised he survived those 14 turns to even get to that point. The Howling Insect, you never want to draw both of them. That is a shame. Unless he gets popped, then I guess. But still. We'll see how Tanaka answers here. We got a Quill Bolt. TT, baby! Supply Squad. That was a valuable. That was valuable. Dude, that was so valuable. Pot of Greed. Howling Insect, 2,000 damage. Yep, he has to keep the other card in the grave to keep that attack stat up. Yusei Fudo's in actual trouble here. Yep, well, that's the wrong levels, but he's going to get Stardust. Yep. Stardust gets him a level 6 Synchro. And he gets Starlight Road. No, Raigeki Becky. Raigeki Harpies doesn't work. Harpy Geki does not work. Stardust Assault Warriors here. Level Eaters in the grave. Let it be known. Level Eaters in the grave. We have Formula Synchron here. Okay. None of this matters. None of these cards matter. Tanaka's hand might as well be a bunch of bricks because he's screwed. He's guaranteed screwed. Alright, we have ourselves another Synchro Summon. This time it's going to be level 5. It's Junk Speeder. Dear God, here we go. And level 8. It's time. You know it. He's going to Excel Synchro. You can already see it. Stardust Dragon is here. I would have never known that. Oh, he's not going to Excel Sync. Oh, he already used Formula Synchron. Shit. No, I think he runs 2. I don't know. All I know is that you're going to try to Raigeki and it's going to fail for multiple reasons. Doomdozer. Whoa! Doomdozer has so much value. Wait a minute. If you Harpies first, then you're a genius. You're a goddamn genius. Because now you won't Raigeki because your AI brain won't do it when Stardust isn't there. Okay, this is good. He saved himself. This works. He cleared the whole field. Yeah, you'll still have to deal with Stardust Dragon, but you cleared the whole field. Okay, a little weird to do this, but I shouldn't judge. I don't think you're going to be able to protect your Sin. I'm just saying. 3,200 attack, it doesn't need protection. It's big. That's a big insect. The Sin is here, and the Sin can beat Stardust. Another trap is there, but if you use Raigeki, it's a huge misplay. Sin is activated. It doesn't. They don't even care about Stardust. Let it be known he doesn't care about Stardust. He doesn't see it as a threat. He doesn't see Stardust as a threat. A second Sin is here. 6,400 damage per game. There it is! Stardust saves the day! Holy crap! That almost ended the duel. Oh my god, Tanaka almost 2-0'd this man. Tanaka almost 2-0'd this man. Tanaka's built different. You do have all your... He's scared! Yusei can't beat the Sin! He doesn't know what to do against insects! He fears spiders. Okay, well, this is going to get Starlight Road. It finally happened. All right, well, you gave Yusei more to work with, actually. That's good news for Yusei fans. Malevolent Sin is not done yet, though. Banishing the cards they think will be a Doom Dozer! The Doom Dozer has risen! This will get rid of a Stardust. Lairwire baits out Stardust. You're clearing out the field. Doom Dozer's here. Who needs an insect in the grave? Unless you use your other sin. Metal Armored Bug. It's over. It's so over. Tanaka runs over his opponent, and Tanaka claims bronze. Third place goes to the Bug Boy. Tanaka 64 has done it. Not bad. Not bad from Tanaka. Everyone give him a clap. Yusei did good today too, except against the mage. He sucked, but give them both a clap. They both did very good. Both characters played really well. But none of that matters, because we're in grand finals now. That was just the breather match. That was just so we could have some fun before a match that actually had stakes went up. So, the stakes are big. Who will win? Will Aster Phoenix receive his wish? Or will it be the High Mage Seto? This is going to be scary. High Mage Seto or Aster Phoenix? Phone, shut up. I don't know why my phone thinks I'm talking to it. It's not like my phone's name is Aster Phoenix. Alright, so let's do this. It's time for grand finals. Sorry I got distracted by technology. Aster Phoenix is ready. High Mage Seto is ready. This decides the tournament and could affect future tournaments. Next week is already set in stone, but this could affect the future. Much like how Martiz winning the first tournament affected Seto's future. If Martiz never won that first tournament, the High Mage Seto would have been in the last tournament instead of this one. Alright, High Mage Seto is ready. Aster Phoenix is ready. Aster, when it came to the Barian Invasion arc, we needed you to be our hero, and you failed. This is your best chance to be our hero. Again, to make up for what you did. Alright, Thunder Dragon's already in the grave, and he gets 2 more in the hand. We have ourselves a Harpies extremely early on. Harpies gets rid of Ring of Destruction, a good hit. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. Thunder Dragon Titan is here. He's not done yet. Thunder Dragon Colossus has risen once again. Thunder Dragon Titan. His mom lets him have 2 Titans. Premature burial. Stop! Oh, dear God. His dad lets him have 3. That's all the Titans on the field. It's too much damage. It's exact. OTK exact damage. Exact freaking damage. I owe this man DP in grand finals. God damn it. Aster Phoenix, don't fail us. Game 2. Was Vagrant the only one to actually take a game on the High Mage? Wait, I'm asking for real. Was Vagrant the only guy who put the High Mage, like, who made the High Mage sweat? Every other character, whether they were a pro or not, he's just like, wait, these pros suck. Vagrant shows up. Holy shit. That was a real duel. I almost lost that match. Alright, well, we got ourselves some Destiny draws, which is a good start. Rhoda's a good start, too. We can already guess what Stratos is going to do. You need to get your Fusion Gate or Fusion Destiny. Fusion Gate! Okay. He can get Dragoon on the first turn. He won't, but he can get Dragoon. Let it be known. Alright, there we go. good. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. Make that 2. Aster, you might... Nah. Nah, this ain't looking good. If I see one more Titan, I'm gonna cry. Okay, it's not over yet. It's over. I was gonna say, he has enough life points to survive this. It's over. That's it. Everyone, this is the High Mage of Light. One of the most feared mages in all of Egypt. And they have won. The ring is taken. It's over. Aster Phoenix made it all the way to Grand Finals to lose both games. I'm so sad to see it happen. I'm so sad to see it happen. At least the third place breather match was fun. Aster Phoenix has fallen. The High Mage of Light has won. And now, we're going to end the tournament. We're going to take a good look at them. And yeah, another bad one. High Mage of Light has won. Aster Phoenix, good job today. Tanaka, great job today. Yusei Fudo, great job today. Honorable mentions go to Chaz Princeton, Joey Wheeler, Bandit King Bakura, and Gardner. But all 4 of those characters did really well for what they did today. But that is going to be the end of our Destination KaibaLand tournament. I hope you guys enjoyed all the matches except the Grand Finals where I cried because that guy just got bullied. I hope you guys enjoyed all the matches. That is going to be it. Next week, we have a tournament that's already knocked down. Same time as this week. Saturday, 11:30 a.m. my time, PST. Figure out what that is in your time, or just check the schedule. I'll see you all then. Thank you all for watching. Oh, and say happy birthday to my dad. Today is his birthday, and I'm going to his party right now. Bye, guys.